Alright. Hello everybody. Hopefully this stuff is working. I I don't do this sort of thing really often. So, hopefully everything's alright and hopefully everything's like put together. But I don't know. We're definitely gonna see if all of this works. Hopefully everything's like level when I actually start playing the game. Um, so to explain some stuff, um, this is gonna be I'm gonna be playing the game and sort of talking about my choices that I made as a developer or some fun, behind the scenes kind of facts about the game and answering some questions anybody has in the chat. Cause I get a lot of questions about this game a lot. And so I figure if I talk about some of my choices on a live stream, as well as, communicate with some of the fans live during this, then hopefully people will have most of their questions answered. um, because, like I said, I do get a lot of questions about this game, and uh, it's sort of weird because I just have all the knowledge of this universe in my head, and I forget that I'm the only one who knows it. Um, and sometimes there's questions about big things, sometimes it's little questions like, hey, why did Cosette's brother have a frog in his mouth? Are frogs not people in this world? And then I have to explain that. So, lots of weird stuff in this game, admittedly. Lots of confusing stuff in this game, admittedly. Um, so, for people who don't know, my name is Ron. I developed this game, A Wolf in Sheep's Clothing, as well as the Halloween House. And I am not a game developer, even though I have made games. I am primarily an artist. So making these games was wild. Um, I mostly I so I did all the art myself. I did all the coding myself, and then I had some help with the music, but most of the music is produced by me. I will point it out when the music isn't produced by me, because if you're hearing a song, it is most likely made by me as well. Um, so yeah, I guess that was the sort of preface to this stream, um, because there is a lot going on, and I'm sort of rambling here now, I guess, because I'm a little bit nervous. um, I, yeah, okay, let me quit rambling. Um, Hopefully you all can see the game now. Um, you all are so nice. Someone said I loved A Wolf in Sheep's Clothing so much I became a trans woman. Okay, okay. Jesus, I don't know if you guys heard that sound effect, but that was loud in my ears. Hopefully that didn't pick up everywhere. Uh, okay. So, I guess we'll start with a fun fact about the menu in this is the deluxe edition, by the way, cuz why not? It has more content, more stuff I could explain. So I'm not sure if you guys can see my mouse, but rotted your brain in a good way. um this right here, I'm not going to click it because it will close the game and I don't feel like setting this up, but the X's on the eyes of the pelt that she's wearing will close the game. Um and another thing, the menu, it's glitchy, of course, but that's the sort of like D minor chord pattern. I don't know how to describe it. But so the menu plays D minor, which in a lot of the music in this game, a lot of a lot of Mercury's music is primarily D minor. Like it's primarily in the key of D minor, uses a lot of D minor. Um, so, that's why the menu is also in D minor. Uh, that's really sweet that the game helped you like discover yourself. It's I guess this is sort of like a slice of life kind of game. Let me move the chat box like here, by the way. It you know, it's about discovering yourself in a few ways, I think. It's, a teenager's self-discovery adventure, I would say. um Anyways, I'm rambling. So, um this is also, in my experience, a really long game. I feel like it usually takes people like 6 hours, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe we'll really power through this. I have no clue. Will we ever see Oriel Noir again? I like those two. If there is ever a second game, yes. Oh, desktop audio is muted. What the fuck? I forgot. Sorry. Oh, I don't know if I should. It's fine. I can swear. Um, Sorry about that. That made my explanation of the menu, really bad then. Also, it looks like the game audio is still kind of loud, like, over me, so I'm turning it down a bit. Let me know if it is or isn't, because I have no clue. Um, uh, so, one thing that I think is really funny about this game is the fact that, as the game progresses, you can hear me get better with music production. Like, this first song, it was one of the first songs I ever produced, and it was, chat, I'm gonna be real, it was awful. It is awful. I know a lot of people like this song, but it gets out of sync a lot because it was just the first song I ever made, and I was like, it's fine, it doesn't matter. What year does A Wolf in Sheep's Clothing take place in? It takes place in the modern day, which at the time was about, like, 2020. Uh, so, someone said, you said if there's ever a second game, so has the sequel been canceled? For now, yes, because, I made this game when I was 16, and I'm 19 now, and, life has been hitting these last 3 years, and currently I'm studying to get my GED, which is a whole, complicated thing that I'm not going to explain here. But, and then I'll have to go to college and get a job and stuff, so, for now, it's pretty much canceled indefinitely, which I'm sad to say that, because I really did want to make the second game. But the work I did have for the second game also just kind of completely disappeared, because I had it on a previous computer, and that computer just exploded. I remember trying to speedrun this game with a friend on call. It is a long game, and I also ramble a lot, so we're gonna be here for at least 6 hours. So that's fun. Anyways, it starts with Mercredi, in French, which was probably not a good idea, because people probably loaded this up and was like, oh god, did I download the French version? Is this game gonna be in English? But so, I hope I'm not gonna butcher this, because, I have been trying to learn French a lot more lately. But she says, Le 1er septembre, en jeudi, which I think is a Tuesday, if I'm remembering my days right. I could be wrong there. What about a Steam release for the first game? I have so many issues with Steam. I need to try and work on that again, but it was such a hassle. Steam is not a great service, in my opinion, which is a really odd opinion, but Lord knows I tried. Anyhow, I wake up as one does in the mornings. It's the first day of school. Not very excited about today. Brushing my teeth, styling my hair, getting dressed. That's the part I enjoy. just don't enjoy the people part. But I do have some friends. I'm not a total loner. My first time playing this game, I had to use a translator so much. I apologize. There is quite a few you know, French words in this game because I'm like a weeb but for French, so I apologize. Yeah, you do need to pay $100. I did do that. I do have like the you know, basically code to do that, if that makes any sense, cuz like the approval. But the way you actually have to do it is so horrible, because like with itch.io you just say, here's the zip file of my game, and they go sick, and then people can just download that. But with Steam you have to like run your files through a thing to make them into like an executable, and then it'll be like, sorry, your executable file doesn't work that you've converted, and you're like, okay, well, I don't know. And their tutorials that they have on their website are outdated by like, what, 8 years? And so they don't help at all. And I'm just like, what do I do? So it's awful, man. I love itch.io. It's so good. I know a lot of people prefer Steam, but itch.io is really great for game developers. I'm just gonna say that. Like, for artists and game developers, it's great. Anyways, you'd think being a hybrid of a sheep and a wolf, I'd have more of a herd mentality, huh? Ma fille, are you ready? I almost said ready. It's really hard to switch between French and English. Did not think about that. Not yet, Papa. I better start getting ready. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people notice this. Whenever you hover over one of the options, it's like blood splatter and gory and edgy. I don't think a lot of people have noticed that. I haven't seen many people like comment on it or be like, wait a minute. I think maybe I've seen like one person realize that. But anyways. There's a little animation here because I mostly, well, I don't mostly animate, but I mostly do art, and I was like, I want it to feel kind of real in this scene, so I thought it would be best achieved by making her blank. I look in the mirror, I notice strands of hair flying off my head, my uneven bow tie, and worst of all, my features. I don't like seeing who I am. It's a reminder of what I am. Pity parties aren't needed today, however. I need to make myself look less like a dirty mutt. After running the brush through my hair a few times, I realized that the natural texture of my hair is odd. Ma fille, where are you? Donnez-moi juste un seconde. Une seconde. Sorry. Misgendered the pronoun of the second. In a rush, I grab my satchel and put my hairbrush in it. Hopefully, I can just touch up throughout the school day. I make my way out the door, Papa following closely behind. Even though he's my papa, he looks so frightening sometimes. Oh, what's wrong? Nothing, Papa. But you're making such a face, my fille. It's just the face I have, Papa. No, you have a beautiful face. Thank you. Of course I knew. I think it's kind of funny he still calls me that even after all these years. Is there any Easter eggs in the game? I would say there's a couple. It depends on what you mean by, like, Easter eggs. Like, I'll get into it when the characters show up, but there are 2 characters, that are based on YouTubers. And then, there is another character that's based on, well, she has the name that references something, so, but I will bring that up. I guess, Mercredy's name is kind of an Easter egg because it's just Wednesday in French, and Wednesday Addams, she's kind of edgy and monotone like her. So, you know. Anyways, he probably just says that because he thinks I look like Mom, though. You're making that face again. Are we close to the school? You've been going here for how many years and you still don't know the route? Well, I really didn't have an excuse. I have other things to think about. Yeah, like what? Everything? I have to think about how I'm going to go from class to class, who all I'm going to talk to, who all I need to avoid, who all are viable options to partner with in case of group projects, and... Mafia, you overthink. Well, I can't just be ignorant. If you don't weigh all the options, how can you get by in life? Getting by with happiness doesn't seem too bad. Well, we're finally here, aren't we? We. So scary. Have a good day at school. Phone me if you need anything, what? Yeah, I will, I promise. Good afternoon. I just wanted to tell you that I really like your game. It's... Oh god, there's like a heart emoji on my phone blocking this shit. Its plot is interesting and I really want to see more of it. Thank you! I know that was a complaint with like the first release. A lot of people... Okay, never mind. Now that we're actually in the game, let me move this chat box up. I know a lot of people were saying that they felt like they didn't have like enough of the characters, or, you know, they wanted to see more of the characters. And, I completely understand that, but I was also one person doing this at 16 years old. So, my brother was a really big fan of this game, and he was like, dude, you need to make this game like 24 hours long. And I was like, brother, I'm just one guy. So I'm really glad people love these characters. That's sort of why I made the deluxe edition though, was because you do see more characters, you kind of get a little bit more of them. And you know, a lot of people were also asking for like multiple endings at the time, so that was another thing. Anyhow. I slide out of the car, walking onto the school grounds. I immediately see my childhood best friend, Cosette. Mare! Cosette? I feel the girl's warm hands wrap around my waist, her face nuzzling into my chest. I'm so happy you came to school today. You look really nice. Thank you, I put some effort into getting ready today. Well, it sure paid off. I love how you look this morning. You flatter me. Hey, wait, is that blood on your nose? Huh? Aw, crud. Did someone hurt you? No, not at all. You know how I would have nosebleeds all the time as a kid? Okay, I think she explained this, so never mind. Let me not ramble. Yeah, wasn't it just the side effects of the medicine you were taking? Well, it was, but when you're a rabbit, your blood pressure is really high. Okay, cool. Rabbit fact number 1. This game made me cry 11 out of 10. I feel a lot of people say that and it makes me feel really bad. I didn't know people would be really attached to the characters and cry. Yeah. It is? Yep. So now I get these nosebleeds all the time. It's okay though, it's really not so bad. It's just a little scary bleeding in front of carnivores sometimes. Why's that? Aren't you scared of carnivores, Mercury? Well, I sort of was raised by one. Oh, right. Sorry. You're fine, Cosette. Other carnivores stop being too scary when you grow up with a black wolf. Yeah. I'm glad you're only just adopted. I can't imagine how scary you'd look if you were actually part wolf. Insane comment, by the way. Yeah, you're right. He looks super creepy. Good thing he's not a jackass. Cosette, your nose is bleeding again. I almost did like the nerdiest voice imaginable from him for Pascal. Yeah, I was just talking to Mercury about it. Sorry, I feel like I could smell your blood from a mile away. Can you really smell that well? I guess so. Blood has a pretty strong smell, don't you think? Ferrets certainly do. That's a pushes up glasses. Fun fact, ferrets have a stink gland. So that's what that comment was about. Okay, Mercury. Cosette, do you want me to take you to the infirmary? That would be nice. Hey, wait a minute. It's also really funny to just see people make the choices here. I feel like most people go with, like, the quote-unquote canon options. But, you know, every now and then you'll see someone who chooses the, you know, alternate route, like, quote-unquote, and it's just funny. Mare, don't be so mean. I'm not scared of Pascal at all. Also, I don't know what that little beep is. I really wish I could figure that out. Because I tried to have like a like customized thing that should happen, but shout out Streamlabs being awful. Someone said a wolf in sheep's clothing is just a nature documentary in disguise. Yeah, that's what happens when you really like animals. You have a lot of animal facts. A nature documentary in disguise is crazy. Oh, what happened? Oh, what the hell? Okay, sorry. Mayor, don't be so mean. I'm not scared of Pascal at all. No, you know what? Mercury is right. It'd probably be safer that way, huh? Plus, I promised Pierre I'd hang out with him. Pierre? Oh, I forgot you went to another school for a year or two, didn't you? Yeah, I did. There's some new students here. Pierre's one of them. Pierre is a little intimidating. Oh, come on, Cosette. I know he's super tall and doesn't talk much, but he's not so bad. I just get a bad feeling from him. Pierre mention! Anyways, I think me and Cosette should get going now. Right, have fun you two. I'll see you both in class. Me and Cosette make our way to the infirmary. I don't think I've ever been in here before. Is the Pierre ending still canon? Yes. Like, so I do think, sadly, Cosette and Pierre kind of become, like, detectives slash... I mean, my intent was more so detectives than, like, police, because, you know. But yes, they still do become, like, detectives at the end of the game. That's the canon part that happens, like, in every ending, even if we don't see it. At the very least, Pierre always does. I think Cosette probably doesn't always get roped into it, but, yeah. Me and Cosette make our way into the infirmary. I don't think I've ever been here before, so it's a little strange. Looks like the nurse is checked out for the day. Is that a problem? You only have a nosebleed, right? Well, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe she had some medicine that could fix it? That's a thing? I don't know. Hey, it's okay. Look, do you want me to clean it up? That would be nice. Yeah? Yeah! Alright, come here. I pull her towards me with one hand, the other reaching towards a box of tissues in the sink. I love Yuri. If I had millions of dollars, I would turn this into an animated movie. That's very sweet. I realize now how soft and delicate she is. So small, too. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever say this in the game. Cosette's canonically like 4'8" or something, which is like a whole foot shorter than Mercury. I really do hope I don't frighten her. I don't think she suspects a thing, but... Mare? Oh, yes? You were totally zoning out. Sorry, I was just thinking. About what? Nothing you need to worry about, okay? Alright. Gently I use a tissue to dab out some of the blood. I worry that if I do more so of a scooping or swiping motion, it will only cause her bleeding to worsen. I'm not hurting you, am I? Nope, it tickles. Alright, well, don't move too much, okay? Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever focused so hard before, and it's just over a little nosebleed. Why do you look all creepy? What? You were staring at me in a super scary way. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying not to hurt you. I'm already bleeding, what's the worst you can do? Yeah, right. If only she knew, huh? She has no clue she's alone with a wolf right now. Pascal couldn't and wouldn't hurt a fly, but me? I have the potential to hurt someone, bad too. Hey, I think you got it all. I did? Oh, yeah, I did, huh? Well, I guess we should get to our classes, right? Yeah. Do you want me to come with you? No, it's okay. You helped me with this, so I'll let you go on your own for now. You know I don't mind being around you, right? You have such a silly way of talking, Mare. I like your company, too. I'll see you around. See ya. Is this Ronald? Who is this? This is indeed Ronald. Hello. So Mercury is taller than me. He still gets an eye patch. Yes, he does get an eye patch. So fun fact about that, Pierre is based on my brother. He begged me to make him a character in the game. So there's a lot of small things about Pierre that are based on my brother. The fact that he smokes cigars is based on my brother. My brother is a really tall and lanky guy, and I don't think people have pointed this out, but in the game there's a lot of minor differences in the way that people wear their uniforms, because when I researched it, in France there's actually no like uniform because they're so about freedom. So I feel like there's not technically a uniform in this game, there's just like a dress code. And so the dress code is sort of like a uniform, where you have to like, you know, it's like a gray blazer, red pants slash a skirt, you know, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know how schools work, and you know what? They speak French and English. Maybe this is just in Canada instead. So, you know, whatever. But Cosette kind of has a puffier skirt than most people. She's got kind of like a I can't think of the term, but like an underskirt that makes it more poofy. And I'm rambling. Pierre's, what I was going to say was Pierre's blazer doesn't fit him right because they didn't have he's so lanky, they didn't have a size for him. So the entire game is just walking in like the best, you know, jacket that they could really provide him with. Or, you know, the suit jacket that he had the money for or whatever, and that's based on my brother, because a lot of times stuff, when we had to like go somewhere and be neat, stuff would fit him exactly like that. Is Mercury your self-insert? No. I will say, like, aspects of myself are in Mercury, but aspects of myself are also in Cosette. And I, like, with Mercury, I'm obviously kind of awkward socially, if you guys can't tell by this stream. Could be a private school, that's true. And kind of like, I don't know, her pessimism, I've been there before. Sometimes her outlooks on life are more like existential moments. Definitely been there. But like Cosette, I come from a really big family. And the implication for Cosette was that she's kind of like a bumpkin. And I'm also a bumpkin. But just the French part is the self-insert. I had thoughts of two endings where Mercury's tragedy would be making a choice that makes her lose someone close to her. Is there a reason why Mercury is so hot? No. I think I just did that on accident. I'm sorry. Yeah. I guess, maybe why she's so hot is because I guess in a weird way, I was picturing, like, Catra for her for some reason, from, like, She-Ra, so, but I don't know. I can't answer that question. I just designed the character. I didn't mean for her to be hot. I wander my way into the school, seeing familiar halls once again. I have a lot of memories of this place, both good and bad. I can't stop thinking about what Pascal said. How many new students are there? How many of them will I meet, if any? Quoi? It took me a second to realize, but I'd bumped into this stranger. He towered over me by at least 2 feet, seemingly barely even noticing that I ran into him at all. Excuse me, moi. Who are you? A rather clumsy man, apparently. Your name, I mean. Pierre. Oh, Pascal was just talking about you. He was? Yeah, he was just going on about how nice you were. I'd probably be considered more nice if I wasn't an obstacle for others. It's not like you can help being so tall, eh? You raise a good point. Yeah, they say a lot. This is... Guys, I'm retconning this. This doesn't take place in France. This takes place in Canada. Pierre! Everybody loves Pierre. Okay. Hey, come to think of it, where were you going? Smoke break. Of course. What's your poison of choice? I like cigars. My papa smokes cigars as well. Have you ever smoked them before? No, I'm too pretty to die of lung cancer so young. Are you saying I'm ugly enough? You said it, not me. Well, I do believe class is about to begin soon. It's a shame I only have a few minutes to smoke. Right, I suppose we'll be going our separate ways now? Well, farewell then. I should probably head to class too, huh? That is the point of school, after all. Oh great, more new people, of course. Okay, fun fact about Oriel Noir's music. World's first Quebecois musical or visual novel shit. Yeah, you're right. Do you have another name you go by? You can just call me Ron or Ronald. The best characters. I completely agree with this statement. They're my personal favorites as well. So anyways, fun fact about this song. If you've ever listened to the song Float On by Modest Mouse, you will realize I ripped off this song completely. It's the same notes, I think, or maybe I played in more like a major tune. But it's really painfully similar. And most of their music is just ripped off of that song, because I really love that band, and I really love, that song. Anyways. Well, isn't that just the sourest face I've seen on a little sheep? Oh shit, how did I minimize out my game? Sorry. Sorry, what? You make such nasty expressions. A sheep like you should be a little more delicate in the face. Unless, maybe, you aren't a sheep? Obviously I'm a sheep. Oh, how come you look so much like Noir when you're angry then? Who's Noir? My friend here. Go on, show her your scary face, Noir. I'm not growling on stream. I'm not barking on stream. You are not getting this out of me. You could not waterboard this out of me. I'm also not saying this on stream. What the fuck was I going through? Wow, what is she, Black Wolf? Can she talk like a regular person would? No. I wouldn't even know her name if it weren't for that tag on her necklace. How charming. Isn't it? Sure. Hey, wait a minute. The sheep walks up to me, circling behind me before I feel a tug at my tail. What are you doing? Despite being a sheep, your tail is so similar to Noir's. It's because I'm a Herdwick sheep. We have black tails. I'm aware, but it's not curly like a sheep's tail. So, it's fascinating. Is it a birth defect? Do you style your tail? I forgot how forward Oriel was. Gender casually throwing the most wild and correct assumptions as they proceed to talk about their sapphic partner. Someone said, I love your voice. Thank you. I'm actually really nasally right now. Jay said, tag me in on the call, Ron. I'll do the marquee. I'm not doing that. Since you base Pierre around your brother, are there any other people based on real people? Yes. I mentioned it earlier. There are some, characters that, are based on, like, YouTubers. And then, I did base Pascal off of one of my friends at the time. I sort of also based Noir's design, like, just her design, off one of my friends at the time as well. Do you have a community Discord? No, I do not. I've had a lot of requests for that, so maybe I'll make one. But I don't know. Is it a birth defect? Do you style your tail? I don't know, I was born this way. How cute, so mad over nothing. I'm not sure of who they are, but I already hate them. What's your name, anyways? It's rude to grab someone's tail without even introducing yourself. I'm Oriel, it means golden, like my eyes. This is the only stream I've even made a permanent decision to sit through and watch. Thank you. How interesting. Yes, I think so. What's your name? Mercury. That's my favorite day of the week. Why? Why not? Well, I suppose class is going to start any minute, correct? Yes, I do believe it is starting soon. Great, don't bother me for the rest of the day, okay? Oh, alright. Just stick with me as usual, Noir. What a fascinating pair. Talking to those two is definitely a downside of school. Considering how much they distracted me, I should probably study. Not to mention a library might be the one place in this whole school that would have some peace and quiet. Oh, the sillies! Look, it's the sillies! Sorry. Gender is the epitome of what I want to be. I love how everyone calls them Gender. No one calls them Oriel. We were starved of a wolf in sheep's clothing for years. Community is getting its yearly feeding. It's yearly feeding. Yeah. I have a little bit of free time now before I actually need to, like, start taking the GED test, so. And like I said, I figured, you know, I, haven't been very active in a while. I made drawings for my teacher and some of them were characters from the game. That's cool. Americany, what are you doing here? I'm going to study? Oh, right. Well, me and Cosette here were just studying ourselves. She may be slow a lot of times, but I don't mind helping her. I don't think she's slow. Well, her grades would kinda beg to differ. Except they wouldn't, because I help her. Ah, finally admitting your lack of wit, Pascal. Hey, let's not try to fight. He helps me out a lot. I'm thankful for it. If he didn't, I really would be sinking. Fine, if you say so. Do you want us to help, do you want us to help you study, Mercury? No, I don't really require help in order to read. She's such a, I don't think a lot of people understand, because I've had people say like, oh, she gets really mean at the you know, end of the game or whatever. Guys, she's always been a little bit mean. I don't know. I think a lot of people interpret it as like social awkwardness. She's just mean. Sharing a unique brain cell. Just saw this in my note. It's been a long time since I've heard about, this since, Nico played it. Yeah. Yeah. I've been really busy since then, so I apologize. Well, that's not what Cosette's issue is. Yeah, then how about Cosette tells me what her issue is? Cosette looks away nervously as Pascal stares at me with what I can only describe as 1,000 daggers in his pupils attempting to pierce me. Well, you know, I just have trouble staying focused is all. Whoa, look at that fucking stare. God damn. I forgot I drew that. I was looking at Cosette, I didn't even notice him. Jesus Christ. Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that. Having trouble paying attention isn't a bad thing, just means you learn differently. And need just a little extra help. You sure make it seem like a bad thing. I don't think he does. I don't think it's a bad thing, Mercury. Got stink glands and stink eyes. If I did, I sure as heck wouldn't be helping her. Yeah, right. Well, I was going to study, but I don't need to be distracted by Pascal. Mercury, my job is to keep people focused. Oh, it's your job now? You ought to show me how you keep people on track when you smell that bad. He doesn't smell too bad for a ferret guy. Why don't you study outside, Mercury? That way I won't be distracting you, and you won't be distracting us. You know, that doesn't sound half bad. That's one of the good ideas I believe I've ever seen you have, Pascal. Okay, Mercury, get going. Bye-bye, you two. After that argument with Pascal, I do as he said and go out. Oh my god, she says a lot of words. After that argument with Pascal, I do as he said and go out of the school through one of the back doors. The sun is setting, making everything have a slight red hue to it. Sorry if you hear the dog in the background. He's a little crazy, okay? I never noticed the stare until now, too. To my surprise, I see Pierre smoking a cigar. But due to our conversation earlier, I'm not sure if I should really be all that surprised. Oh, it's you. Indeed it is. I watch him throw his cigar to the ground, stomping it out seemingly out of embarrassment or manners. What do you think happened to Oriel and Noir if they were just skipping school? Well, I will say one of them skips school more than the other, and one of them ends up with a very successful career, and they get, they get married. Like, in the second game, if that ever, it gets done, hopefully, they're married. You caught me off guard. Better than me running into you head first, right? Yes, that's fair to say. Something wrong? Just the fact I wasted half a cigar. Apologies, I can get you another pack when you run out. It's alright, that really isn't necessary. You sure? I really wouldn't mind. I'm very sure. I don't believe I even know your name. Oh hell yeah, I've been waiting for this stream. Making a stranger pay for my addiction would be rather rude. If I tell you my name, I won't be so much of a stranger, right? Well, yes. My name is Mercury. Like the day? Yes, like the day. Interesting, I've never met someone with that name before. Really? I didn't know it was that uncommon. It's just a day of the week. Exactly, who names their child after a day? I imagine Noir as a successful lawyer and gender existing purely to translate for her. I hate that you're exactly right. I don't know if I ever posted that before, but yeah. That's exactly what happens. Damn, okay, psychic in the chat. Pierre's so real for that question. Yeah, I mean, I guess when it's in French, it seems kind of cool. Like, Mercury seems like a really cool name. But it is always really weird when it's like, hi, I'm Tuesday. No, you're not. You're not on the calendar. What do you mean? Another question is what carnivores eat in this universe. I'd say it's sort of, I'm assuming everybody here knows Beastars. You've played my game, so, you know, I'm assuming that inspiration isn't lost on any of you. It's sort of like that, where the herbivores and the carnivores have similar diets, but I will say, fish and amphibians in this universe are not people. They're just the same way that they are in real life. So a carnivore might eat, like, frog legs or something, you know? Beastars, yippee! Yeah, they can eat meat, I guess. I guess you're either, like, pescatarian or vegan in this world. Those are the only two options. Pescatarian or vegan for today. Good point. Anyways, how long are you going to be here? Well, my mother usually picks me up at about 5. I meant school years? Oh, right. This will be my last year of school. I'm 18. I'm 18 as well. When were you born? October 30th, and you? October 31st. Oh. That's interesting, huh? Very. About that time I hear a very loud car horn honk. I recognize it as my father's car. I've had some people be like, how do you recognize your parents' car horn? And I don't know if that's like a... Do cars not have unique horns? Was I just trained? Because I feel like I can recognize my parents' car horn. Anyways. Mercury, do you live at the school now? Well, seems I must go. Right. Goodbye, Mercury. Bye. Have to say, I love their expressions change every time they speak. Thank you! I really like drawing expressions, so if you go in the game files, they have so many fucking expressions, it's insane. Cars very much have unique horn. Okay, thank you! I felt like I was going insane, but I've got so many people be like, can you recognize a car horn? It's like, what do you mean? How can you not recognize it? Anyways. I've seen you already what? Wow, I'm dyslexic. I see you've already made new friends, eh, Muffy? That's not important, Papa. Whatever you say. I'm proud of you. You don't socialize very often. You never have, even when you were just a child. I suppose I never felt compelled to. I always found that so strange. Your mother and I couldn't stand a way to be fuck. God, I can't talk. I can't read. It's like telling which family member is walking. Yeah, right? Like, everybody's got a different kind of weight and, like, gait, I guess. I can't think of the term. Everybody walks different. A little bit. Anyways, your mother and I couldn't stand to be away from our friends, yet you couldn't care less. Of course, she was more of a social butterfly than I. Everybody was her friend. Don't you ever want to be friends with everyone, ma fille? No, to be frank. Ah, right. Never knew being a game dev gave you dyslexia. It's all those lines of code that you have to look at. Your brain just goes numb to normal words. As soon as we get home, I run straight to my room. I immediately lay down on my bed, the soft covers and squishy mattress immediately soothing me from my hectic day. Arguing with... Jesus Christ! There's something wrong with me. Arguing with Pascal, helping Cosette, bumping into Pierre, those strange new kids. Kids, by the way, she's the same age. I can't remember the last time I had a day so chaotic. It feels so relaxing to be in my bed, I could just... You begin to dream of the beginning of the end. Here's another song that I kind of ripped off. If you've ever heard... I think it was accidental, because I was just trying to make something, like, mysterious. But... this part right here... that sounds exactly like, oh, that song, oh my god, what is it called? The Hunger Games song. It's not the Giving Tree, but it's something to do with a tree. But it sounds exactly like that song from the Hunger Games. I'm in my papa's car. I'm driving down the road somewhat fast, too. I'm alone. There's no one. No papa, no other drivers, just me on one long straight road. The song is meant to be mysterious. I thought it sort of sounded like solemn or sad. It's kind of supposed to be a lot. It's supposed to be, like, I guess spooky was more so the word that I was looking for. A nice drive. Nothing bad will definitely happen. No, it's not Ruse Whistle. It's the one that, Jennifer Lawrence sings. The Hanging Tree, I think. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, I can't remember, but I definitely ripped... I think, like I said, I think it was subconscious because I listened to it when I put it in the game and I was like, shit, it's just that one song. Which will happen. And you just got a ball. That's okay though, like Papa said, I should start remembering routes. About that time, I feel the car hit something. It lunges me forward, causing my head to bob slightly. Curious, I open my car door and walk out to see what I hit. I take in my surroundings. It's nothing but woods and a straight road for as far as I can see. I hear squeaky breathing from behind the car, followed by gurgling. I walk towards the noise and... I didn't kill that fucking deer. People need to know where they're going. If she knew where her dumbass was going, she wouldn't be dead. Did you ever think about that? What kind of ignorant asshole thinks they can walk into a street without getting run over? She's staring at me. Quit staring. Stop staring, stop staring. Oh, she's tweaking. She's bugging. Weird sleeping position. Roadkill. I mean, yeah, it is. I hate that dream. But it's a new day. Oh, that is not how you say second, in this context, I don't think. Maybe it is? Septembre no. What the fuck? Doisum? That's tricky. Wow. On va do it. Fuck! I can't speak French. I can't speak English or French today. I feel bad. Due to what I dreamt, I woke up somewhat early. I have plenty of time to get ready, but frankly, I don't feel like it. As I enter the kitchen, I hear a loud whirring noise. Oh! Here's a quote-unquote Easter egg, I guess. Actually, there's two in this scene. So, this picture, once again, I'm not sure if you guys can see my mouse. In the top right, there's a picture on the wall. That is of Papa / John and Mercury when she was a baby. Imagine getting run over and the last thing you hear when you die is the person who hit you tweaking the fuck out and yelling at you. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was just a dream. But, yeah, that would be crazy. God, I'm so stuffy. I don't know why my sinuses are acting up. I might need to take a break to blow my nose. But anyways, as I was saying, that picture in the top right, is of Mercury and John when she was a baby. And I have a lot of people asking me, like, hey, why does she look so different? And it's because Herdwick sheeps, they, like, invert color when they get older. So they start off with black skin and white wool, and then when they get older, it's white skin and black wool. I don't know if all sheeps are like that, but, like, if you look up baby Herdwick sheep, it's, you know, black skin, white wool, and then if you look up a grown Herdwick sheep, it's the exact opposite, so I don't know. And that's kind of why Mercury has that stripe in her hair. Well, one, because I thought Sweeney Todd was cool. But two, because she's also still, like, growing. That's why it's fully white when she's a kid and then fully black when she's an adult. Yes, his name is John. For those of you who don't know. The father's name is John. What I hope to see in the sequel is being in the shoes of a completely different character and some characters of the previous game. Yes. There will be, in my mind anyways, in the second game, there was going to be, like, a section where you play as a completely different person. And it's going to take perspective from Pierre and Cosette, and then a whole new character at the end. Does John own a pizza business? No. Is meant to be a wolf because of that picture on the wall, since he has such... Yeah, I wasn't really good at drawing snouts when I first made this game. So... yeah. You can only really tell from the side with, most characters, like if they're straight to the side. As I enter the kitchen, I hear a loud whirring noise. To my surprise, I see Papa. He's testing out the blender. My Fia, what has you awake so early? What has you up so early, Papa? Okay, here's reference number 2 in this scene. Sequel where he plays Noir and Ginger through their legal escapades. That's gonna be a spin-off. So here he says, l'heure de smoothie. And this is a reference to a video game that me and my brother thought was really funny. It's called Anonymous Agony. There's a video about it, and I just suggest watching the video. It's so fucking funny. And he requested that I reference a line in the game where this character says smoothie time. And so that's the that's the reference. So yeah. Really? You're up this early to make smoothies? Weh. Would you like one? Well, duh. Ha, I knew you would. Whatever, just make it a strawberry and banana one. Oh, I know, that's always been your favorite, Muffy. Yeah. I watch him as he makes my smoothie first, dumping ice cubes, strawberries, and bananas into the blender. I notice he puts more strawberries in it than bananas. The fact that he remembers I would always want more strawberries than bananas in my smoothie warms my heart. Mafia, do you have any plans for today? Just to try and manage at school today. Ha, of course. You made new friends yesterday, what? Friends is a bold word to use. I met someone rather similar to me. I'm not quite sure if I can call us friends, though. Similar? How so? I thought he was a cat. Yeah, a lot of people thought he was a cat. I can't... I was really bad at drawing dogs at the time. I didn't expect my headcanon to get confirmed today. My other would be that they both eat fried grasshoppers, and that's how they started to bond. Purely because I think it would be fun. That is a cute little headcanon. Probably canon. I don't know. I haven't really thought much about, what made them bond, but I do imagine it's like they met at lunch and then just kind of hit it off. Similar? How so? Not a hybrid, if that's what you were thinking. No, I know that is a rare occurrence. You're special. Not only are you my little Agnon, but you're my, Shio, my fille, and you're the only one I have. I know, Papa. That's why you're so important to me. I want you to live much better than I. Thank you, Papa. You deserve everything. I would give you the whole world and more if I could. I think I want to drive myself to school today. Quoi? I want to drive by myself today. Are you sure? You don't want me to tag along with you at all? No, Papa. I think I just need... Oh, shit. I think I need just a little more alone time before school today. He definitely looks like a cat. Yeah! I think you compensate that issue with the huge grin he has. Thank you, thank you. Well, alright. Your smoothie is done. Don't forget to bring it with you. Rolling my eyes, I grabbed the cup he had poured the smoothie in. Oh, I'll need your keys. God, I really might have to take a break and blow my nose. I'm very stuffy. I'm gonna, you know what? Hang on. I apologize. I'm gonna be right back, because this is intolerable. Okay, hopefully I sound a little bit better now. I don't know why I'm sick today. I've literally been fine for I don't know what happened. Anyways. We shall continue, I guess. Of course. Watch him fiddle in his pockets for a moment, the jingling of the keys softly ringing through the echoey kitchen. He places them in my hand. I fist my hand up, the metal on metal contact making a light clink noise in my palm. Bye-bye, Papa. Salut, ma fille. I haven't driven since the day I turned 18. When I put the keys in, the sudden rumbling of the car took me by surprise. There's so many components to a car, yet you never see it unless something is wrong. Although, admittedly, I don't know anything about vehicles. I see Papa waving at me as he stands in front of the door. He looks so proud, but almost pained in a way. That isn't the task at hand. What's more troublesome than Papa's emotions is how I'm going to get myself to school. It's embarrassing to say, but seeing all of the buttons and gears and levers on this car overwhelms me a little. And that dream, that fucking dream, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I'm sure once I get to school, I'll quit thinking about it. Mare! Critty? What? Well, you look really bad today. Which is weird. You looked so nice yesterday. Is everything okay, Mare Critty? Only see more hybrids in the second game. Ooh! Who knows? Ooh, who knows? I don't think I had any in mind. If I'm being real. But, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Do I like smoothies? Yeah, smoothies are fine. Okay. I think I got everything. What the fuck was the question? Oh, is everything okay? Chat, what? I can't remember if this affects the ending or not. I don't know what the canon answer is here. Anyone want some input here? Do we tell her we're fine, or do we like just come out of the woodwork, say no? I would say canon is yes. I think it is. It's been years. Okay. We have one no and one yes. Go with yes? Okay. Mare, you know I can tell when you're lying. I know something is up. Are you having trouble adjusting? I'm adjusting fine. See, that's exactly what I mean. You can tell me if something's wrong. We've known each other for so long. Bars? I just had a bad dream, alright? What was the dream? God damn it, I knew you'd fucking ask that. No, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about it, okay? Alright, Mercury. Hey, how about tomorrow you come and visit my place? You mean your farm? Yeah, don't you think that'd cheer you up? Just like when we were kids, rolling around in dirt all day, harvesting the food. Maybe we could even make dinner together. Cosette, I'd love that. I knew you'd say yes. Oh, but you do know all my siblings are gonna be there, right? So? Well, the family's grown since the last time you came over. By how much? 2? 2? Doesn't that mean you have 8 little siblings now? Yeah. I'm sure I can adjust. Okay. Did you drive yourself to school today? Yeah, I did actually. That's amazing. I'm glad you're taking more responsibility these days. I changed my answer. Let's see. We hit a deer and screamed at her. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, it's fine. Will we see hybrids in the second game? Probably not. I didn't have any in mind, but I don't know. Maybe I'll toss one in there. Like, they are really, really rare. I don't know, like, the most... Because okay, I don't imagine it's like, you know, 2 different dog species or breeds and, like, 2 different, you know, breeds of rabbit. To me, that's not, like, necessarily a hybrid in this world. But, like, you know, so that's, like, somewhat common, but, like, a sheep and a wolf, for instance, like a carnivore and an herbivore is really rare. Do y'all think Cosette's little siblings would know about Skibbity Toilet? You know, I think this was produced before Skibbity Toilet, so I want to say no, and I do believe the answer is no, but, her little sister Bernadette would be a fan of Skibbity Toilet. A sheep slash wolf hybrid gotta be a medical miracle. Yeah. I didn't go into detail because I hate, like, birth and the concept of that. But there is a reason why, Marty didn't live after she gave birth to Mercury. What happened if Mercury didn't attack or confess at the end? I don't know. Because that's not what happens. I don't know. I guess she would get away? I don't know. What if... that's amazing. I'm glad you're taking more responsibility these days. You didn't think I was responsible before? Well, you're mature, but you never really do grown-up stuff. What do you mean? You don't drive, you don't have a job, you just go to school. I guess so. But I have a lot of school to do. I get that. I can hardly focus on school with the family and farm being so important to me. And I know you're not dumb, you're super smart. I just don't understand why you don't try to work more on your personal life. I imagine hybrids would be treated with fear and suspicion because of Mercury. That could be an interesting thing to explore. I mean, maybe, like, that would create more stigma against them in the sort of social climate of this world. But I imagine they already don't like them. I mean, that's why Mercury, like, really hides the fact that she's a hybrid. Like, she makes sure no one knows until she gets really, until the very end. And then she, like, she's known Cosette her whole life. And, she didn't, like, tell her that she was a hybrid until the very end. So, you know, Mercury, there's already a stigma against it, and that's also why Marty, like, wanted Mercury so bad, is because she wanted to basically just make something awful. Like, that's just all she wanted to do. Mercury would probably lead to, yeah, after that whole thing, Probably. That is very true. Anyways, yeah, this thing. I'll worry about it when the time comes, Cosette. Right. Well, I think I probably ought to start making my way to class. I'll need to stop by the nurse's office to get some tissues in case I have a nosebleed in class. Did you bleed in class yesterday? Yeah, I did. I'm okay though. Our teacher excused me and let me clean up. With this new problem though, learning stuff is gonna be even more difficult. Hey, I'm sure you got this. The Republican elephants probably went crazy after the events of this game. That is an insane take. Jesus Christ. If you can manage so much at home, school won't be much different. Okay, but can we talk about how horrible Marty is? Like, what the heck happened to mess her up so badly? She's just like that. Some people are just born with this innate evil in them. Not like, not like, oh, you know, if you're blank, you're born evil or anything. But I mean, just, some people are really just born mean, and they just want to do everything to be as evil as possible. And she's one of those people. So, you know, nothing happened to her. She's just like that. Her name is a day too. That would corrupt anyone! That's why her and Mercury have done horrible things. If they had any other name, they would be fine. Yeah, no, there is no justification. She's just like that. Yeah, you're probably right, huh? Well, I'll see you later, Mare. After school, maybe? If that's what you want, sure. Good, I'll see you then. Cosette begins to depart from the conversation. Hate to see her leave, but love to watch her go. Am I right, Mercury? Sorry. A slight skip in her step as she wanders away. What she said has really improved my mood for the day. As I walk around, I notice Pierre. He looks noticeably worried. Mercury. Pierre? Pascal. You know him, right? There's some Spanish serial killer, rat/deer. That, oh my god. Insane. You know him, right? Yes, why? I didn't see him at all yesterday. I'm sure he was just very busy with classes. He always takes time to speak to me at some point in the day. Oh, by the way, I feel like a lot of people didn't pick up on this, so I'm gonna say it here. Pierre and Pascal, they're gay, okay? They're both in love with each other. They didn't get the chance to admit it because, you know, something happened to Pascal. Yeah, no, they both had a mutual crush on each other. It was just, they're both a little too shy and a little too dorky, and so they never got to, like, admit that they like one another before Pascal died. So, it's sad. But yeah, I've seen some people get confused, or people will be like, oh, I thought, you know, Pierre and Mercury kind of had, like, a thing going on, and it's like, no, he's gay. he's not full gay. He is bisexual, but he's pretty gay. So, yeah. Something, bury your gays. Insane. But I haven't seen him at all, not even this morning either. Look, I'm sure he's fine. Maybe he got sick and needed to take some time off school. I didn't think of that. See, there's options you aren't taking into account. Just be patient. He'll turn up eventually, yes? Yes, you're right. Alright, I need to get going. I as well. I'll see you again sometime. Wee. Glycine! Let's go, Glycine! I love her. My brother was like, she's bald though. And I was like, I don't care, she's still cute. She's adorable. I love Pierre, such a fragile being. Is Pascal already dead when Mare and Pierre have this conversation? Because that makes it extra sad. I think the timeline is really confusing in my brain. And I haven't played this game in years. If Pascal doesn't show up again after this, then yes. If he does, then no. Because I don't remember. So, good question, but I'm sorry. Imagine the reverberation when you slap that dome. Brother, she's comprised of feathers. There's, what reverb? You're gonna get like a pump. You're not gonna get like a, you know? It's Schrodinger's Pascal. Exactly. I can't, like, I don't know if I can do this noise. Who are you? I can't do that noise. She made a shrill ooh sound as she uttered the word who, her head twitching into a tilt as she stared at me. I'm Mercury Moore. I go to this school. Oh, right. I assume you're just here to study like everyone else. Does my purpose here truly concern you that much? Of course it does. I take care of this place quite a bit. Why is that? My mother is the school librarian. She's currently sick, however, but I've always enjoyed the prospect of tending to books like how she does. Uh-huh. Sounds very intriguing. Not boring at all. Sigh, of course you who wouldn't get it. True art, like reading and writing, just goes over one's head nowadays. She sounds even more pretentious than I do. Is this how others hear me? So, what's your name, Miss Substitute Librarian? My name's Glycine. Aw, your mother named you after a flower? Your mother named you after a day? Why does everyone keep bringing that up? Anywho, what is it that you might need? I need to study. What would you like to know about? Oh god, I can't remember any of this. As a bird owner, I really like Glycine. I love Glycine. She's one of my, like, favorite designs, to be honest. She's a snow owl. I don't know how apparent that is. Dude, everybody hates Daze's names. Does Glycine eat the books? She looks like she eats the books. No. Maybe sticky notes. Maybe, like, after she gets done with, sticky notes, after she finishes a book, she'll take the sticky notes out and eat them and turn them into pellets. You know, reduce, reuse, recycle, and such. I'm making mac and cheese, Harlequin Games. Consider this a threat? Oh, okay. I don't know how to take this. I hope you enjoy your mac and cheese. Her legs are just cut off. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in this game. I didn't draw the full bodies because I was like, oh, it's the dialogue box. You know, it'll cover it. So, yeah. Making mac and cheese a threat the more you learn. I think music is the answer here. Glycine takes out a book and flips through a few pages. It says here the D minor chord consists of the notes D, F, and A. How fascinating. Huh. Thank you for the help, Gly. It was no problem. If you need any more help, you know who to call. Or who to visit, rather. Sounds like a deal. I'll see you tomorrow. You two again. I love this fucking theme! I'm not gonna lie. Y'all sleep on their theme. It goes so hard. I think about it all the time. I will listen to it, like, on its own. This is my favorite song, and I hate to be that guy, cause, like, I made this song, but it goes stupid. It's so good. I'm making a smoothie. Consider this a threat. Yes, it is. What are you doing? Well, we go to the school, silly. Nora thinks you're rather dumb for not thinking of that. I knew that. I meant, what are you two doing in the halls? We're new here, so we just roam around. We find it rather interesting here. Why? Neither of us have been to a school so prestigious before. The uniforms, the way everyone here carries themselves, the decor... Everything just looks so expensive, does it not? I guess so. Wait, you two have never worn uniforms before? I sure haven't. For Noir here, I can't really say. I don't think she has. It always appalls me when she barks and they act as though they can understand it. Maybe it's true kinship I'll never comprehend. I'm half of what Noir is and I don't understand. Hey, wait, you two have never worn uniforms, correct? Correct, never. Then is that why Oriel wears their tie on their head or wears her bow tie in her hair? So smoothies are not a threat, but mac and cheese is. Oh, consider this not a threat. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought they also were threatening me. Okay. Smoothies are peaceful. We gotta run from mac and cheese, though. You can't hear, but I'm doing Noir's voice lines in spirit. You know what? I feel it through the screen. I appreciate it. Oh god. I can't remember a lot of the options here because if I'm not mistaken, there's like the canon choices that you have to do will affect the ending. And so I think this is one of them. I want to say it's usually like the top answer, I feel like. Indeed, I'm still wearing the tie, so it doesn't count as breaking the code, right? I don't think that's how it works. Well, I haven't been reprimanded for it. Of course. How long have you two known each other? Only since we both arrived here. What caused you two to get so close? I'm the only one who really has enough patience for Noir. No one likes how she chooses to express herself. You know, with the barking and all. But I don't mind at all. I find it rather cute. Why? Well, most carnivores don't let their animalistic side show nowadays. So for someone like Noir who chooses to let her animal out, well, I just find it endearing. Have you ever been told how strange you are? I make so many OCs in my head. Wear ties wrong in their honor. That's so fair. Oh, all the time, yes. Okay, I'll leave you both to it. Class is starting soon. Alright, Miss Mercury. Don't call me that. It's so adorable when you cop an attitude. Shut up. Okay, Miss Mercury, me and Noir will be out behind the school. Don't you have classes? We do, but we found class pretty boring yesterday. So we're going to skip it and see what happens. You'll get detention. I guess me and Noir will find out. Alright, well, I'm going to class. You have fun, Mercury. Yeah, I'll try. I sit down and immediately begin to do my schoolwork. I don't want to deal with any more people today. I've had my fill. I'm stumped on a question, however. Okay. Woo! I got it right. The D minor chord consists of what notes? Thank God Glycine helped me out earlier. I had a gut feeling that this was the right answer, but I'm glad I had her tell me beforehand anyway. The rest of class consists of me What is going on with me? The rest of the class consists of me answering various questions pertaining to music. Why does she use so many words? The class test sections are so fire. Oh, fun, sorry. Thank you. I got a lot of complaints that it was kind of boring, but it's class? It's class? What do you want from class? Also, like, the answers kind of show you more into Mercury's, like, personal life and thoughts. Like, I think if, it's this section if you don't have, Gly help you, she'll mention, like, oh, you know, I used to play piano and blah blah blah, whatever. Anyways. I suppose it's mainly just to see which students will have trouble learning in this class versus the ones who practice at home or still retain their knowledge. I finish it pretty quickly, mostly just assuming and hoping through all the questions. You again? I suppose we run into each other frequently. Can you shed some light on Noir and Oriel? They are sheep and Noir is a wolf and all animalistic like she is. But they don't have anything to do with Mare? They're not in her head or nothing? No, they're not in her head. They are a representation of, like, Mercury's internal struggles, but they're just a representation. They're real people. They're not in her head. I aced that shit. Now I'm not in school. I need that dopamine rush from being right. I suppose we run into each other frequently. You're telling me. Is it a problem? No, I don't really mind. I just haven't had the best morning, you know? I understand that. Well, I'll be seeing you, Mercury. Right. Wonder what's got him so upset. Mercury! Pascal? Shh, don't be so loud. Why? What's going on? I'm trying to keep my distance from Pierre. Okay, why? I found out he has a huge history of violence last night. I know I'm a carnivore too, but I feel way more like I fit in with you herbivores. I'm not really one for fighting, like some of these stronger carnivores are. My stutter is so evil. He is alive. I remembered wrong. You sure have a few bones to pick with me. You've always started. Learn to take a joke, mon ami. Your jokes aren't very funny, Mercury. I'm laughing. Okay, Mercury. Just don't tell him you saw me, okay? Please? Fine, I won't. But he's been looking for you all day. Maybe you should at least tell him you don't want to hang out with him. I can't do that! Why not? What if he gets angry and hurts me? I'm gonna say, I forgot how well I portrayed, like, teenage drama. This is exactly what goes down. You're just like, just talk it out, and they're like, no! I can't talk it out! What if he gets angry and hurts me? You got those sharp carnivore teeth, don't you? He's a whole foot taller than me, Mercury. I have faith in you. Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to go now. Don't let him know you saw me. I won't. It's tempting to tell Pierre, though. If Cosette stopped talking to me out of the blue, well, it's not important. And speak of the devil, Mare! Hi, Cosette. You look a little happier since this morning. Still super messy, but at least you have more of a smile on your face. Yeah, at least I have that, huh? I hear a soft buzzing sound, of which Cosette pulls out her phone. From her expression, I can tell it's a family member. Aw, shoot. Okay, Mare, I have to go. It's okay, really. Please explain to the teachers I had to leave, okay? You know I always have you covered, Cosette. Thank you, Mare. You're a lifesaver. Of course. We part ways, and I feel as though I have so much more to do today. Class again. What was the slogan of the French Revolution? Oh, shit. Hold on. This is the only one capitalized. Boom! Boom! It didn't help that my headcanon that Mare is the only one that talks to them and that they don't go to school at all. Yeah, that's fair. Other people talk to them. It's just, I mean, you gotta take into account, like, you're playing as Mercury, so you're seeing only her interactions. So, you know, I guess that's why, like, you don't ever see them with Pierre or, like, Cosette or Pascal or anything. But, yeah. Doesn't know the class questions by memory. Fake fan. Wow, you guys. Mercury is the only student who actually spends a full day in school. This is true. Her and Pascal. What was the emergency there? No. It wasn't an emergency. They just do that to her. They're like, hey, we need you at the farm. And she's just gotta be like, okay. So, no, everything's fine. She's gotta work on the farm. Which is why, I think Cosette is like 19, and that's why she's behind in school, is because she gets called in to work on the farm so much that she can't properly study, and then she also has ADHD, so when she can study, she fucking sucks at it anyways. But, yeah. Anyways, I love that slogan. So many people have fought so hard for all those things, and without that, I wouldn't be able to be who I am today. At my age, freedom and equality is something I don't feel as though I have. But I know once I'm older, I'll live such a free life, and those around me won't look down on me. Glycine was right about that slogan. Oh, oops, it's beautiful. So many people have fought so hard for all those things, and without that, we wouldn't be able to be who we are today. As a teenager, freedom and equality is something you don't feel as though you have. But we know once we're all older, we'll live such a free life, and those around us won't look down on each other. Subtle foreshadowing. Okay, this also is a banger. I made it, but it goes hard, okay? Oriel Noir, all their music slaps. Also, this wasn't going to be in the game originally, this new little animation of them. And then I was like, because I made it, I can't remember what I made it for, but then I was like, oh, I don't really have a place for this. Cause whatever I was adding it for, like, got scrapped. And then I was like, oh, I'll just put it here, why not? I wish I could stop seeing you both all over this damn school. Haha, you still make those nasty faces. What? Yesterday, I tried to tell you, you look so ugly when you snarl like a dog. I don't snarl like a dog. Oh, you don't? Have you ever seen a mirror, Miss Mercury? You know, I really don't have to put up with you. Fully aware. Then why do you act like this? You know it's just going to drive people away, right? I'm very aware. I've lost plenty of people in my life, but, well, I don't really think about the long-term side of things. It's much better to just be in the moment. Wouldn't you think so, doggy? I'm not a... What was that about, Mercury? It wasn't anything. Oriel is just always pointing out things that are apparently dog-like about me. Really? You seem to be getting awfully defensive about it. I'm not getting defensive. Whoa, calm down. I'm only joking, Miss Mercury. I just want you to get it through your thick fucking skull that I'm not a dumb mutt. Okay, Miss Mercury, I understand. Thank you. Well, I do believe it's getting rather late, Me and Noir better be going home. Right. Did you two really skip classes? She's just yapping. She's trying to tell you about what'll happen. It was pretty eventful. Well, good for you, Noir. Are you about to go home as well, Miss Mercury? Yeah, why? Just curious. You try so hard to be so scary and mysterious. It's almost silly. I really hope I don't see you tomorrow, Oriel. She wants to say, kill yourself so bad. I know once I'm older, the unavoidable curse of fate. Kid named Electric Chair? Insane. Kid named Brain Melting Operation. She snarls like a proper wolf, not a dog. That's fair. The more I'd want to yank Oriel's horns off and sell That's insane! What? We both know you will. Whatever. It's so dark out. I guess it's a good thing I have a carnivore's eyes. It still takes me a second to adjust to the dark, but once it does, it's not much of a difference than being out in plain daylight. I feel as though there's still more I need to do, but I can't really think of anything I didn't do. I did my homework, I talked to everyone, so why do I feel like something is missing? Mafia, you're home! Yes, I am. How was the drive? It was alright, I got a little lost, but I managed to get there in time. Good thing you woke up pretty early then, eh? Yes, maybe even luck. Absolutely. Well, I'm tired, Papa. Big day, huh? Sort of. I don't know. It mostly just felt really long. Ah, of course. Get your rest, my fille. Thanks, I will, Papa. Is there a mac and cheese cult I'm not aware of? I burned my mac and cheese. It's because you didn't cook it with love. You cooked it with hatred and threats. You threatened me with your mac and cheese, so you know, you need to cook mac and cheese with love if you don't want it to get burnt. I like to think Oriel and Noir become a couple after they leave school. They're like already a couple in my mind during the game. But Noir still growls at people. Yeah. Well, Noir, I don't know if I should spill this. Noir can speak. She just chooses not to. She just doesn't want to. The threat was neutralized. God, I almost don't want to go to bed. I know I have to, but after last night's dream, you know what? Whatever, I'm tired. I sink into my bed like quicksand. It's so calming to just be able to rest after such a long day. You begin to dream of the beginning of the end. Let's go! Dream sequence 2! I'm in the car again, but it feels different. It's still just me, no one else, but the noises of the car feel more comforting. Wait, what? I don't know. Guys, when you start learning what? Oh my god, I'm actually fucking cooked. When you start learning 2 languages, you forget how to speak the one that you were born speaking. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up and try and read. The vibrations, the soft hum of it, and the sound of the tires against the road. It's dark, though. I can barely see anything. Not like how it is in real life. Spaghetti is better. I'm making a second mac and cheese. Instead of love, I'll use whatever Mercury feels. Bad choice. You're gonna burn that shit again, man. When you, yeah. Angus is hard. Is the second mac and cheese also a threat? But all of a sudden the car stopped. Confused, I opened the door. Oh, another thing. Actually, let me talk about this real quick. At the time, I didn't have dreams like this, but for a long time, a lot of my dreams revolved around driving. Like, I would have so many dreams about driving, and my mom always says that that's like a growing up dream, because, like, you're behind the wheel and you're trying to be responsible and stuff, so... But I don't know, a lot of dream theory, so whatever. I agree, I already struggled with English, but when I started trying to learn Spanish and French, my English got even worse. Thank you! I've been learning French for like 7 months now. My English has fucking, like, sunk so hard. I can hardly speak it anymore. And I'm not even that good at French either. It just sucks. Your vocabulary gets bad in every language you speak for some reason. They're all gone. I can't help but feel like I had something to do with it. At least it's not as bad as that car wreck, though. And despite the fact that they're dead, I feel comforted in a way. They're people I know, dead or not. I feel more safe with piles of bones than my actual friends. I suppose that's not really a new development, however. When someone's dead, you don't have to worry about how they perceive you. They can't perceive you. You can think about them as much as humanly possible, but they're dead. They don't know that you're thinking about them. They can't possibly know they're on your mind. They're either in a perpetual state of darkness, unknowingly rotting away, or somewhere better, I guess. Yeah, she's somewhere better. And all my friends are somewhere better too. They'll all be in a better place one day. Maybe soon, maybe later on in life. Or maybe it'll just be an infinite black void while the bodies they lived in become overrun with flies rotting away. I'm sure one of them might want to be cremated, which spares them from being consumed by bugs. Sometimes I wonder what my mother went through. Did she choose to be buried? Open casket, maybe? Or maybe she wanted her ashes to be spread in the ocean. Something artistic like that? I don't want to ask Papa for the details. I know it hurts him to talk about it, even though it was 18 years ago. I wondered, does he ever blame me for what happened? It seems like he loves me so much, but I feel guilty for something I had no control over. Something I couldn't help. I'm sure if I could hear her, she'd be holding some grudge. Maybe Papa hates me for it too. But he's all I have. I'm all he has, too. At the end of every day, it's always just me and Papa. Feels like it always will be. I can't imagine anyone loving me more than him, but is he really proud of me at all? Does he hold anything against me? God, I hate getting like this. A stupid dream that makes me question so much, think about so much. I just wish I could have one night of good sleep. Even though these three are all dead, I love you guys. I don't know why I felt the need to say that in my dream, but it lifted something off my chest. Beastars vibe? Fork found in kitchen. What a lovely dream. I'm sure this won't be relevant later. Kid named Murder. Do any other non-American people here... Oh, never mind. I'm American. I'm a dumb American, so never mind. Yeah, totally not relevant to the future. My dreams keep getting weirder and weirder. Is the second mac and cheese not burnt? However, it's September 3e? C'est midi. C'est midi. I get to spend today with Cosette after school. My brother called this, like, chapter of the game the beach episode. It's not burnt, but it is hostile. What does that mean? I see myself in the mirror. It's not a pleasant sight, but maybe I can do something to change that? I take time to take care of myself today. Hair, makeup, even putting on a bit of perfume. I have to be presentable for Cosette, you know? Well, her and her family, of course. Good morning, Papa. Good morning, ma fille. How are you this morning? Not very good. Aw, why's that? I had a bad dream. It's nothing, Papa. Do you promise? Yeah, I promise. It'll all be okay. Well, alright. Do you want me to drive, you to school today, Agnew? Yeah, that'd be nice, actually. Of course, then. Any plans for the day? Yes, actually. Cosette invited me over after school. I'll drop you off there after school, then. Be sure to grab enough clothes for you to stay over there the night. I'll keep them in the back of the car. Oh, what the hell? Alright, I will, Papa. Cosette's father, Marquis, was it? Do you think he'd spend some time with me? I think they might be a little scared of you, Papa. They're pretty small and, well, you're not. Nonsense, ma fille. He may be tiny, but I'm not sure he fears much. What the fuck? Haha. Whatever you say, Papa. Oh, you too? What's going on? A student's body was found on school grounds this morning. What? They found a dead body on school grounds. They said they've been dead since yesterday. How no one found it, I don't know, but you have such a horrible aura to you. Aura 9000 or something, I don't know. I have no mac and I must cheese. Shut the fuck up, Jay. Oh my god, I have no mac and I must cheese. Insane. The mac and cheese is foreshadowing. Hate. Let me tell you how much I hate you since I began to cook. Each nano angstrom of noodle would not cover 1/1 billionth of the hate that I feel towards you. What, do you think a sheep like me did it? Miss Mercury, don't joke right now. Well, I promise you I didn't do it, me when I lie. If I did, I'd be a little less shocked to hear about it. You don't seem shocked at all. I'm good at hiding it. Something is wrong with you and I know it. Alright, Oriel. Does Cosette know about what happened? You have a good day, Mercury. Goodness, they're so odd sometimes. Pierre, is that you? Don't talk to me, Mercury. Why? What happened? Can you guys hear how horrible I am? I'm so non-confrontational, even when I'm, like, trying to sound, like, big and scary. I can't. I'm trying to sound, like, slightly intimidating for some of these lines, and I just can't do it. Maybe the real wolf in sheep's clothing was the Mac we burned along the way. This is insane. Pascal is missing. Suspicious. This is true. What? What happened? You'll find out. Won't you? If you say so. I really don't get why- oh. You know damn well why I have an attitude. He storms off. I watch him take long strides, running his fingers through his hair, presumably to calm down. Maybe Pascal took my advice and told him? That could explain why he's mad at me, specifically. Glycine! Let's fucking go! Yes? Why are you surprised to see me? Well, a student was killed at this school today. A few of the herbivores stayed home today. Well, the ones that heard, at least. I hope you'll be safe today. I know we aren't very close yet, but it would be a disappointment for people to start dropping like flies. I think I'll be fine. I appreciate your concern, though. Of course. Oh, but school. Did you need to catch up on anything today? Yeah, basic biology stuff. Him! I watch as she flips through a few pages in a biology book. This page reads, a sheep's mother may be referred to as a ewe. The genus of sheep is Ovis, and the first sign of the zodiac depicted as a ram is called Aries. Huh, interesting. She skips a few pages. Oh, this one's incredibly fascinating. It reads, a wolf's jaw can deal 1500 psi. A person who is a descendant of wolves tend to have a weaker bite. For an example, a German Shepherd's bite is usually only 238 psi, which pales in comparison to a wolf's bite. Oh, that makes sense. My papa broke a tooth once from biting a sandwich. Your father's a wolf? Oh, yes. I'm just adopted, though. It always hurts when I lie to people like this. I wish I could admit he's my real father, especially considering how nice he is. Oh, makes sense. You do have wolfy eyes, however. I do? I think so. It's not a bad thing, though. She literally has the exact same eyes as her dad. Does Mare not remember killing anybody, or does she just lies? Little bit of column A, little bit of column B. We need a Discord to worship Oriel GenderCon. I think she gets so manic, that she just forgets it and blocks it out. That's kind of what the dreams are for, to, like, remind her. From what I've read, most people find wolf eyes very seductive. Oh. Well, thank you, I think. I guess that answers that one person's question who asked why Mercury was so hot. Yes, of course. She flips through the pages, probably to ease from her embarrassment. This says a rabbit's teeth never stop growing, and due to this, they must chew on toys and trinkets or have regular dentist visits to keep their teeth a normal functional length. This is fun because these facts are true, but I had to change them because it's like, they're people as well. So, like, for rabbits, you either give them, like, toys and stuff to chew on, or you give them a slab of wood. But if we're in a universe where they're, like, people, I was like, I don't know, they probably, like, regularly go to the dentist. Oh, I feel bad for bunnies now. My friend's a rabbit. She doesn't seem to mind chewing on her toys every now and then. I feel less bad now then. It's honestly adorable when she does it. Oh, I believe I've read about this. What? You have a crush. I don't have a crush. She's just my friend. Oh, we've been talking for a while though. I gotta get to class. Right, okay. Oh my god, I can't do... That's so hard. Yeah, she's saying goodbye. Until next time, Mercury. Fuck off. I can't do this. As a Mac, I yearn for the cheese. Glycine, read the script. Farewell, Glycine. The sheep's mother, such a strange word. If Glycine didn't teach me about it, I wouldn't even know how to say it. How strong is a wolf's jaw? When I mentioned this to Glycine earlier, I felt hurt. He has to live a life where he hurts himself on accident because he can't control himself. I always feared that I'll have the same problem, that people will fear me like they fear him. But my papa is so nice. Is it instinct or just what they were taught? If I were actually only just adopted from him, would I fear him? When do a rabbit's teeth stop growing? Never! I knew this far before Glycine told me. Look at that expression! She's so smug. Is Glycine Arrow Ace? Yeah. She has no interest in people, she just has interest in book. I said that jokingly, but like, yeah, for real. I must now make a mac and cheese reference in the second game. You all are insane. But not because of a crush. Rabbits are just fascinating. Their cute ears, their tiny noses, the way they hop around everywhere. Oh, who am I kidding? Maybe I do have a crush. Mare! Cosette! She runs up to me and I immediately hug her as tightly as I can. Mare? Yes? You're strong, huh? What? I didn't even realize, but I had picked her up when I hugged her. It's okay, don't look so worried. Cosette, you're bleeding. It's fine, Mare. My heart rate just went up, that's all. Did I do that? Well, sort of. You picked me up so suddenly, it surprised me. Sorry. Like I said, you're fine. I'm gonna drive home now. I'll see you there? Yeah, you will. Sweet. Bye, Mercury. Bye, Cosette. We wave goodbye, Cosette running to her car as I hear my father pull up in his own. Did you have a good time at school, ma fille? Not really, but I'm super excited to be at Cosette's place. I'm glad something has you excited, Mercury. Never calls me that. Everything okay, Papa? Yes, all will be okay. You're excited to see Cosette, and I'm excited to see her father. Ah, right. Were you two friends in high school? Of course not! But I believe your mother knew him. That's how we knew each other. Oh. She had many friends.
Most of them, they didn't like me. They always blamed me. But Marquis never did. He saw past my scary outside. He respected me for how much I loved you, even though your mother was, well, not the best at times. I'm sorry, Papa. You know none of it's your fault. At least, I hope you do. You do know that, right? Well, sure, Papa. How come there's no wiki of this game? I don't know. I've been busy, so I don't have the time to make one. I think you can, like, fans can make them. So if there's a really dedicated fan out there who wants to make one, go for it, you know? I don't mind. God, I forgot I gave that rabbit huge knockers. Good lord. Great googly moogly. Didn't become popular enough, unfortunately. I mean, I guess so. I don't think I've ever seen such a big family since, well, since I last saw the DeBlancs. Ah, Marquis! John! Oh yeah, wait, here's another fun fact. This guy, Marquis, the one in the Hawaiian shirt, Cosette's father, my brother begged me to make a character based on, the YouTuber Wendigoon. So, yeah, I did that. I can't help but giggle a little. Oh, and little Miss Mercury. I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, yes, it's been a while, sir. Your family has grown quite a bit. Yes, it has. There's countless kits running around now. I wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's amazing you have so many children. I don't think I'd ever be capable of running a house that has anyone more than me and my daughter. It can be pretty difficult, but they help each other out a lot. Cosette always helps care with dishes, farming, taking care of her younger siblings, and things such as... Oh, that was another thing. Like, he's based on Wendigoon, and at the time, like, Wendigoon wasn't super popular yet, I don't think. And so, he... he was still, like, getting used to being a YouTuber, Wendigoon was. And so in a lot of his videos, he would always say, and things such as, because he was, like, a little bit awkward still. And so, I wanted to incorporate that. It's just a little, because me and my brother would always joke about that, about, like, how much he would say, and things such as. How wonderful. Oh, here's another reference. Care. She doesn't have any eyebrows. And this is a reference to Petscop, because I like Petscop and ARGs, clearly. I made a spooky visual novel. If you guys didn't know I like ARGs and, like, non-fiction, or unfiction stuff like that, then, you're insane. I really like that sort of thing. Speaking of things that need to be done, Mercury, Cosette mentioned wanting to harvest food with you, as well as make something together for dinner. Yes, we talked about it yesterday. I'm more than willing to help out in any way I can, ma'am. Alright, wonderful. I believe she's still cleaning up, but you're free to go in and check up on her. You remember where everything is, right? I'll find my way around, ma'am. Good luck. I'll probably see you around dinner time, Miss Mercury. Yes, sir. The house looks so empty when everyone is outside. It's been a few years since I've been in here, and since the family's grown, that only means the architecture of the home has grown more complicated during my absence. I notice a familiar set of stairs. I slowly open the door, peeking into the room for a moment. Cosette, are you in here? As soon as I ask that, the smell of blood hits me. Mercury? This game is unironically what got me into Wendigoon. Wendigoon's video on this game will soon... If Wendigoon makes a video on this game, I'm going to go insane. I have the Wendigoon plush, like, right behind me. And me and my brother are gonna tweak the fuck out if Wendigoon makes a video about this video game. That will never happen. But if it ever did, that would be insane. Hi, Cosette. I can't help but feel my face get warm as I see what she's wearing. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I'll let you clean up by yourself. Oh, come on, Mare, that's silly. I invited you over because I wanted you to be here. You're gonna be sleeping in my room anyways. I am? Yeah, just like the good old days. Yeah. Hold on, that reminds me. I watch her run around her room picking up various pictures. Some have frames, some don't. Ah, there it is. She runs up to me, handing me a photo. This is from my 11th birthday. I kept it. After 7 years? Well, yeah, what was I supposed to do with it? Well, I don't know, but I think that's really sweet of you. This picture is so nostalgic, and I remember the day so vividly. What a cute couple. I'm sure nothing bad will happen in the foreseeable future. Mare! Cosette! Happy birthday. We have a very big surprise for you. You didn't have to do that. As long as I get to spend my birthday with you, I don't care what happens. You're so silly. Come on, let's go inside. Mom's working on your cake. A cake? And that's not even the big surprise. Cosette took my hand and dragged me into her house. I was so young and delicate at the time, even a little bunny rabbit like her could swing me around. Do I want to say these first 2 words on stream? No. Mercury's here. Well, if it isn't the birthday boy. Whoa, did you get taller, big guy? A little, sir. That's awesome, buddy. Your horns are growing, too. They are? It would seem like it. Awesome. Did you know your horns will never stop growing? What? Your horns are kind of like our teeth. Neither of them ever stop growing. Really? Man, I'm gonna have the biggest horns ever then. Smokes, I almost forgot. Her father, Marquis, opened up a drawer. It had various ribbons, candles, and party hats. He put one on me, as well as a birthday boy ribbon. I don't know if anyone else's family just had the birthday drawer, but, like, my family certainly did. And it was just full of, like, colorful candles and, like, numbered candles and, like, you know, ribbons and stuff. Wait, hang on. I noticed that the memories are more colorful than the present. Yeah, it's because Mercury enjoyed life. It's because she liked life back then. And the, like... I don't know. She just sort of had a sense of wonderment about the world when she was young. And now when she's older, it's just kind of all black and white for her, you know? Hence the, you know, black and white thing. I wore the #1 birthday boy badge until I was like 15 because it was funny. Yeah, you guys are saying he looks like Markiplier? Look up a picture of Wendigoon if you guys have not seen him. I guess they look kind of similar, so maybe I shouldn't be like, oh, guys. But, yeah. I don't know. I tried to make him look like Wendigoon, but it's really hard. Of course, Mr. Mercury. How about I get a picture of you and Cosette? A picture? Of me and Cosette? Yeah, let's do it. Flashbang. The nuclear bomb has hit. That was such a nice day. Cosette? Sorry. While you were looking at the picture, I figured I should get finished cleaning up. You seem pretty entranced by it. Yeah, I guess so. We were so happy back then. You aren't happy now? Well, things were just a little more simpler then. Yeah, they really were, weren't they? What happened? We got older, I guess? I never thought being older would suck so much. Me neither. But hey, what doesn't suck is how we've been friends even after all these years. I remember so much of what you went through. Do you remember when you cut your horns off? I was so scared at first. But then you looked at me and you looked so happy not to have those silly horns on your head anymore. I'm sorry for worrying you, Cosette. You're fine. Do you know what I'm talking about, though? Yeah, I remember it really well. Yeah, her birthday is October 31st. Yeah, Wendigoon and Markiplier do look really similar. Have you ever seen Markiplier and Wendigoon in the same room? There's actually science. You actually becoming an adult when you're a kid. Things were a lot more— oh yeah, that is true. I forgot about that. That is like a scientific thing. The older you get, the less colors you can see. Like, they get less vibrant. Halloween birthday? Yes. She does have a Halloween birthday. Mercury? What did you do to your horns? Are you okay? I don't think I've ever been better, Cosette. What? I didn't like being a boy. I know I don't look very much like a girl, but I feel so much better without my dumb horns. Are you going to be okay? Do you need to get Dad to take you to the hospital? Oh, do I need to get Dad to take you to the hospital? Oops. We now need to see Markiplier and Winnegoon in the same room. I'm 21 and the world is already black and white. What the fuck? It's Jover for you, buddy. You don't have much time left. Does this hurt the Mercury? Has Mercury gone through HRT? Okay, the horns thing. I can't remember how sheep actually. It's like a weird thing, I think, where only the very base of the horns have nerves. And I imagine her hair covers up like very tiny little stumps that she has left. So I would say, well, but it's bleeding, so never mind. Yeah, it did hurt her, but she just didn't care. Sorry, I had to go through like, I had to remember sheep facts from years ago. I'd say Mercury has gone through HRT. She's definitely on like estrogen, for sure. Do I watch Invincible? No. I do not. It's okay, Cosette. I know what I've done, and I'm happy with that choice. Does it hurt? No, not at all. Not as much as having them hurt. So, you'll be okay? Mm-hmm. Promise? I promise. There's blood vessels throughout, but everything like an inch up is just... Yeah. Yeah, but I was saying that, like, she wouldn't be bleeding unless the... I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't remember sheep facts right now. This is from 3 years ago. Oh, you're a girl now? Welcome to the Mercury Club. I love how chill Cosette's family all is. Real. You haven't ran into her siblings yet, because her siblings are kind of insane. I really shouldn't have promised you that. Why? Because I'm not okay these days. Is there anything I can do to help you? No, it's okay. I'll be alright one day. Well, okay. Hey, you said you wanted to go out and gather some food, right? So we can make dinner? Yeah, don't you think that'd be nice? Yeah, I do. Oh, these two. Oh my god, these two guys. The rabbits live in a carrot farm with Wendigoon like Al. You know? Do the bunny kids watch Skibbity while they grow up? Maybe. Would it rip off her scalp? Taking off her horns? No. I mean, it would depend on how you go about it, I guess. Maxime, what does Alexander have in his mouth? A frog. You just let your brother eat a frog? Yeah. I watch as Cosette storms up to her younger brothers pulling the amphibian out of one of their mouths. Alexander looks rather upset about it. You look familiar. Me? Mm-hmm. I think I've met you before. I think I met you when you were little, yes. Oh, I think I know now. What do you mean? I don't remember you, but my sister has tons of pictures of you. Maxime! I'm so sorry, he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's okay, Cosette, I think that's adorable. Well, photos are super important. You don't have to justify it, like I said, it's cute, Cosette. Right, why don't you two see if Mom needs anything? Okay. The two twins wander off looking more like they're off to explore the woods than help their mom. Which is definitely what they're going to do. I'm so sorry about that, Mercury. He's just a kid. I don't think he really understands. I've told you, it's alright. I think it's genuinely very kind of you. I don't know why you'd keep pictures of an ugly lamb like me. I don't think you're ugly at all. I think you're very pretty. You're just being silly now. I'm serious. I always thought that, even when we were kids. The frog of 87. This is insane. You look formelior. Is that what I said? Did I say it like that? Please. Okay, I know I got a bit of an accent. Alright, you guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I said familiar. I can't help it. I'm not doing so hot today, okay? I always thought that even when we were kids. You did? Why wouldn't I? Well, I didn't even look like a girl back then. I don't care what you are, Mercury. I'll always like you. I'll always like you too, Cosette. Well, we ought to start harvesting some food, huh? Yeah, of course. Me and Cosette begin to collect some of the plants they have in their various patches of vegetables. I notice that I have to bend over to get them, and she doesn't have to lean down very much at all. You're very tiny, aren't you, Cosette? Huh? Nothing, you're just so precious. Oh, thank you. Cosette's arms quickly get full. You go on inside, Cosette. I'll harvest some more plants for you while you get everything ready, okay? Oh, okay. She slowly walks away, trying not to let any of the vegetables spill out of her arms. Looking at all the dirt, I can't help but think of our childhood memories together. These motherfuckers gay! Good for them. No, it's just a reference. Oh, thank God. Why is everyone cat-facing? What's with the colon threes? It was around dinner time. What? Cosette's mother, told us to go out and harvest some fresh food to use for tonight's dinner. Looking back on it, it was rather sweet of her parents to take care of me so often. My father could barely afford dinner for either of us since he was a high school dropout. She took my hand. Have you ever harvested food before? No. That's okay. It's super simple. It is? Watch. I watched her as she got on her knees and grabbed what I had assumed to be a big pile of leaves. As she pulled it, I realized it was a carrot. How did you do that? I just pulled it out of the ground. How come the leaves didn't come off from you pulling so hard? Well, I don't know, actually. I crouched down and reached my hand towards one of the pile of leaves. I tugged at it, testing to see how strong I was in comparison to this plant. I knew that, as a wolf, I might underestimate my physical strength, but I also just might be as strong as any other herbivore. No one knew at the time. I managed to do it just as Cosette did. The leaves and the carrot were perfectly intact. Whoa, that was easier than I thought. See? Told you. You looked like you were concentrating so hard, though. Sorry, I guess I kind of was. What, are you scared that you're stronger than me because you're bigger? No, not at all. You're super strong, Cosette. I know. It's mainly because you don't weigh anything. If you were built like me, I probably couldn't pull you around everywhere. I'm glad you're so skinny, though. I like taking you with me everywhere I go. Why? You're my best friend. And you always will be, no matter what you do. Really? Really, Mercury. I hope you'll always be my best friend, too. Of course I will, silly. Mac and cheese escaped. Never mind. Oh, the mac and cheese didn't stand a chance. Into the cheeseverse? Why? What is going on in this chat, bruh? I can't do this. When I come to, I'm already in my house. I brought the food. Awesome! I've already been preparing dinner with all the food I got. That's amazing, Cosette. Looking at the counters, I see an overabundance of vegetables, cut, shaved, peeled. All of what she had harvested was fully ready to cook, and it seemed like enough. Are you sure you'll need what I harvested too? Well, we do have almost a dozen people eating tonight. Right. Sorry, I don't have to eat dinner. I can find something else to eat. Don't have that kind of attitude. It's only just one more person than what we're used to. We almost always make this much. And you don't waste any of it? Nope, never. That's awfully impressive. Thank you. Of course, Cosette. I watch as she methodically dices up what all we harvested with a pot of boiling water next to her. Do you want to help, Mayor? Symbiote mac and cheese from Mac and Cheese 2. I can't do this. You guys are insane. How could I possibly help? How about you dump all the veggies into the water? Alright, sounds simple enough. I mindlessly tossed all the vegetables into the giant pot. Said pot was ridiculously tall, the top of it reaching up to the bottoms of my eyes. Are you just getting me to do this because you're a little too short? No, I make soup just about every night, in that pot too. How? I just do? Huh. Alright then. I grab a wooden spoon and mix everything around. There's something about the way that she's cutting all the food, the way the lighting just perfectly rings around her. She might be one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen. Is the water too hot? What? You're bright red. Is the water heating you up? Try standing away from it. Yes. Yeah, you're right. You're doing a great job, by the way. Really? Yeah. Well, thank you. Is there anything else I can do to help? How about you go keep the kids busy while I cook? Your siblings? Duh, I'm sure they'll love your company. If you hang out with them for a little bit, I should be able to get dinner done a little more quickly. Cosette, I'm pretty sure half of them don't even remember me. Or know me. Come on, Mare, they're not gonna hate you. Alright, if that's really how you want me to help. Great, I'll call for you when dinner's ready. Okay, Cosette. A mac and cheese clothing. 19 inches of mac and cheese? What the hell? Okay. This is insane work. I'm just gonna do it in the order of which it presents itself. Hello? Who are you exactly? I love her design, but I'm biased because I just think anytime I see, like, the raccoon stripes in hair, I'm like, fuck yeah! Also, sorry, I will be going, like, I love this, or I love, you know, whatever. I made all this. I made it because, I made it specifically for me to like. Oh, wait, you're Cosette's friend. I saw you earlier. You also knew me when you were little. Wow, interesting. Well, your sister sent me. Is there anything you need help with? Obviously, do you not see the paper in my hand? There we go. Oh, I didn't actually. I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. Anyhow, I need help with this stupid script. I remembered all my lines, but I want to make sure my delivery is right. Sounds simple enough. Yeah, here a net. Oh shit, have to be best that way. That's not, they shall not. Oh shit! Okay. We might flop. Oh. Good, I guess. Oh yeah, the thumbnail for this, like, stream and, like, the, you know, cutaways and shit, Mercury's holding a script and she's looking nervous. And my friend was like, why does she look so nervous? And I'm like, bruh, she sucks at reading scripts. Whatever. Ugh. I bought it and didn't finish it because I'm waiting. Annette, it hath been many moons since I have bare witness to your pale visage. I have to be best that way. Doth thou wish to witness such a thing? Tell me, art thou worthy to view such a thing so statuesque? Thou art. No. Oh shit. I think it's this? Thou's not. Nay, not one shall witness. Thine beauty be as vast as the sky. Shall they not look up to you as they do the many stars? They shall not. Why? Why not? They fear beauty? As they do the stars, they shall fear beauty for eternity. Anything everlasting shall remain frightening. One cannot comprehend such things, for they shall remain short-lived and ever-changing as the grass on the earth. You did really good. Thank you for the help. It was no problem. Let me know if you need anything else, alright? Alright, I will. The mac and cheese talk is insane here. Oh, here's another character based on a real person. I don't know if I want to say what person it's based off of, because they are a popular person. Oh my god. Hello? Hi there. Let me do the voice of the person it is, so you guys will know who it is. Nice to meet you. I'm Mercury, Cosette's friend. I know who you are. I can remember when you were a boy. Oh, you do? I figured you'd be too little to remember that. No, I'm not calling you a girl, though. Right, okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? No, but I assume my sister sent you, correct? Yes, she did. You can help me put away my clothes, then. Just to make her think you're doing something useful. Alright, sounds simple enough. His text also goes a little bit faster to really sell it. Don't you think people will just sell their house and move? That's because it is. Right. He hands me a suit jacket. Just put whatever I hand you on a clothes hanger and then put it in my closet. Giving me the easy stuff, huh? Yes. Oh. What kind of conversation do I make with this kid? So, how's school? I do online schooling. It's fine. I'm failing one of my classes, however, since my teacher wishes to be referred to with they, them, and that is a plural pronoun. So I call her what she really is, a woman. But she fails me no matter how well I do because I disrespect her pronouns. Have you ever thought about just calling them what they wish to be called? No, that's it. I'm sorry, this shit is tickling me. No, that's infringing on my freedom of expression. But are you not infringing on theirs? No. Alright, kid. I put away all the shirts and jackets he passes to me. The shirts go in this closet, hung up, while the pants are folded and put into a dresser. It really is hard to make small talk with a kid this weird, interesting, opposing. I can only hope when he gets older he understands freedom protects everyone, and it's not a shield to use to disrespect others. Just because someone doesn't share your freedom doesn't mean that they shouldn't be free too. Well, I think I did what you wanted me to, right? Yes, thank you, sir. You're welcome. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. He's so annoying. A Sunny from Omori? It's because that head-on stare. Young Sheldon is insane. Help Thea. Hello? I have no memory of making this song. Huh, okay. Are you okay? Yes, I'm sorry. What? Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, you're fine. Do you need help with anything? Yeah, I need a pose reference for this painting. So you just need me to pose? Yes, please, if you don't mind. Not at all. She quietly directs me on how to pose as she pulls out her paints and her easel. Underrated image, by the way. I love this drawing. I think it's so silly. This is a highly uncomfortable position. I'm sorry, how's the painting coming along? Very good. Just a few more seconds, please. Alright. I should have added like an animation of her like blinking and getting more nervous. I think I have enough of a base for you to go now. Oh, thank God. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? I will. You're very pretty, thank you. Oh, it was nothing, thank you. How does Harlequin Games make banger after banger OST? Pixies, Where Is My Mind major key? What? Beautiful hybrid. Thea is so meek, or everyone's just saying yes to her, calling her pretty. Oh my gosh. Knock knock. Hi, sheep girl. Oh, I think her name is Mercury. A lot of people are confused what he's saying here. If you guys don't know ASL, because this is like an ASL alphabet font, if you go to history, oh shit, wait. I gotta like click it and then go to history, I think. Yeah, I think her name is Mercury. So that's how you can tell what he's saying. Oh my god. Everyone's just saying yes to her being pretty. Oh my goodness. Okay. I stared at Alexander with confusion as he gestures sign language, I'm sure. I have a slight memory of how to use sign language, as Alexander was born a deaf mute, and the Blancs wanted people to accommodate for him. I think it's very sweet they went out of their way to teach people so he could have an easier time understanding. That is my name. I didn't know you knew sign language. I don't know that much of it. Oh, that's a lot. That's okay. You do. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta. Oh, that's incomprehensible to me. That's okay. You're trying, and that's all that matters. Okay. Thank you, Alexander. Hey, sheep lady, do you want to help us with music? Music? You two want my help with music? Yeah, we need a third instrument to sound cool. Alright, well, I suppose I'll help? I watch as Maxine gets some kind of ukulele. Alexander follows closely behind, getting a guitar which almost swallows him whole. Maxine hands me a strange instrument. Yes, pronounced cheese. Oh, that's cool. The, like, visual novel thing. That's a melodica. I've seen pictures of you playing piano. It's like that, but you get the whistle and you blow into it to play. Sounds complicated enough. Actually, where's mine? Hold on. Where's my melodica? What do you bitches know about the melodica, huh? When did I make a Wolf in Sheep's Clothing Deluxe? I think like 2 years ago? Melodica solo, let's go. Hold on, let me mute the game. Let me turn this shit off. Oh, does that pick up? I don't know if that picks up, but that's my melodica. And the thing that's coming up, I played all the instruments live. Please play Megalovania, I know you know it. Insane. This was my first visual novel, not gonna lie. It was an interesting first pick. That made me bawl my eyes out. Oh! Damn. Okay. Rad melodica, thank you, thank you. Are you ready? Sure, kid. Banger sequence. Actually, it's not. The animation here kind of sucks, but... Actually, I think this is one of the songs that I made when I was bored, and I was like, oh, I'll just put it in the game. There's a few songs like that where I just, like, made a song, and I was like, oh, you know what? First and fave. Thank you, thank you. This is not my first, but it's one of my faves. Thank you, thank you. We need more. Okay, you guys go crazy with the cat mouse. That's fine. I'm gonna skip that. That goes on for a really long time. Thanks for playing with us. Of course, it wasn't really a big deal. Oh shit. I don't know what that says. Shit. Okay, hold on, let me check. I had a lot of fun, I'm glad that you did. Well, do you two need anything else? No, thanks. It's no problem. Bernadette, this insane child. Hello! Oh, hey? Do you want to help me make a fort? Sure. Okay, sweet. You know how to? No, not really. Lame! Well, would you like to show me how to make a fort? Yeah! You just take some pillows and blankets and cushions and stuff, and then you have a super secret hideout base that nobody can find. Sounds interesting. I played a Wolf in Sheep's Clothing literally 2 days ago, and it's been living in my head rent-free, not gonna lie. I blame Oriel giving me gender envy. You know, valid. Sounds interesting. 'Cause it is. I'll get started. I watch as she runs around the living room with her stubby little legs, picking up various cushions, pillows, and blankets, haphazardly placing them to build a tent-like shape. You can add on to it now. I put a few pillows on the oh my god, out on the entrance of the fort. Beautiful! You know what we have to do now, right? No? Comfort test! She grabs my hand and pulls me along into the fort. Excuse you, their name is Jinder, thank you very much. For what's just a few pillows and blankets on the floor, it actually is really comfortable. Great, huh? Yeah, actually, way better than what I was expecting. You can't spell comfort without fort. Well, anyhow, is there anything else you might need? Apple juice. But I can get that myself, thank you! No problem, kiddo. Oh, this part. Hello? Oh! Hi! Hi! Like Balloon Boy, I can't do it, shit. Do you need anything? Do you know what help is, even? Clean. She points at various toys on the ground in her room. Oh, you need someone to help you clean? Yeah. Okay, I'll help you. They come with Egwa. Okay. I'm sorry. God damn it. I sit down on my knees and grab a bin of toys she had in the corner. I start putting some of her toys in there, not thinking much of it. I'm not making this loud-ass noise. A wolf in sheep's clothing, but Mercury doesn't fuck around and uses a shotgun to kill Louis and his 1,000 clones. Clean. Understandable. Have a great day. What? What did I do? I start fishing around in the toy bin, pulling out various toys and trying to offer them to her in attempts to get her to quit crying. I pull out a little rabbit fashion doll. Yay! Wow, that made me not want to have kids. Well, I mean, I didn't want to have them before since I wouldn't want my kid to have to be a hybrid, and I'm not interested in someone of the same species. I wonder if I was fully wolf or fully sheep. Would I risk it, since I wouldn't understand what it's like? I hear a wooden clunk. Oh, I hear. Fuck. I fucked up here. It's fine. I hear a wooden clunk against plastic, and when I look over, I notice Camille has put a wooden block in the toy bin. Aw, good job, you did it! I clap, unsure of how to show her that was the right thing to do. I mainly clean it up all for her since she's very little. She doesn't understand quite yet. I'm not her parent, so it's not my job to teach her. Alright, Camille, I cleaned it all up. Make sure to keep it nice and tidy, okay? Okay, thank you, lady. She runs up to me and hugs my leg, only coming up to my knee. I pat her head. Let me know if there's anything else you need, okay? I will. Well, her family is fun, but I'm so hungry. Probably be best if I go ahead and eat. We finished dinner. It was vegetable soup that consisted of a culmination of every veggie you could think of. The music is supposed to change here. I don't care. Did Mercury go through surgery? No. Cheese to meet you? Has she played Fallout New Vegas like the rest of us trans people? Maybe. Volunteering made me want to become infertile. Thanks, YMCA. On your Mac, soldier, we are cheesing? Oh my god. And we're still on mac and cheese. I can't believe it. So, how have things been for you recently, Mercury? Oh, hold on. One thing I'm gonna bring up. This stream, hopefully if all goes well, it will, like, be public when it's over. And you guys can come back and watch it, and I'll try to reply to, like, comments and everything. So, like, if you can't stay for this whole stream, that's fine. It should be up, like, publicly when it's over, and you can watch it all. So, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it's been alright, sir. Just alright? Yes, sir. But spending the day with you all has definitely improved my week. Thank you. Oh, no need to thank us, little lady. We should be thanking you for the delicious dinner. Oh, I didn't do much. That was mainly Cosette's work. You helped me get some of the food, plus you're the one who boiled it all. Well, thank you, but that's really nothing. That's certainly more than I do nowadays. Thank you, ma'am. I gulped down my bowl of soup, feeling a little nervous in front of this family. Whoa, you can really chug some soup, huh? Yes, I suppose I can, sir. You don't have to use such formal language with us, kid. We've known you for a while. It's just habit. Well, I'm tired. I'm going to get ready for bed. Holy shit, the nasal has come back. Can I draw fan art? Of course. Mac in sheep's clothing. Insane. Well, I'm tired. I'm gonna get ready for bed. It's only 8 o'clock. Oh! It's 8 o'clock right now for me. Insane. I've had a big day. Oh, okay, well, I'll be up there soon, okay? Alright, Cosette. Nah, cheese. Yeah, I get a lot of people asking me, like, hey, can I draw your characters, or, like, can I do a fan project? You can do literally anything, just credit me, I guess. Like, if you're making, like, a fan game, or, like, a mod or something for the game, just be like, hey, you know, game by Harlequin Games, or whatever. When did I get into drawing? For as long as I can remember. Also, I think this song was actually another, like, song I just had on my computer that I made, that I tossed into the game. One of my favorites, to be honest, but you don't typically hear it for a long time. I feel bad for leaving so suddenly, but I don't know. I like all of them. It just started to feel strange. Being in front of such a big family is a strange feeling, since I don't have one. Ah, the nasal is coming back. God damn. I have so many good memories of this place, though. I always felt so welcomed here, no matter who I was. Boy, girl, carnivore, or herbivore. I feel like I could kill someone and they'd forgive me. I watch as the door creaks open, the small crack revealing Cosette's eye. Mercury, are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright, Cosette, sorry. It's fine, I worry about you. I know, I worry about you too. Is it because of how big our family is? No, not at all. Well, actually, I don't know. You guys are so welcoming, but it just hurts. I know I'll never have a family as big as yours. Cosette sits next to me and holds my hand. I blink at her repeatedly, a little surprised. Says who, Mayor? I don't know. Exactly. If you don't know, then that means there's no one who said that, right? Yes, but I'm sure there's people who think it. What kind of person would be willing to marry a sheep who was raised by a wolf? Well, rabbits value family above all else, so... I mean, it's just more about how they treat others, and not how they were raised, you know? Yeah, I think I know. So... It's pretty late. Maybe we should go to bed? Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy. Me too. Today was a pretty big day, huh? Yeah, it really was. She pushes me- oh, forgot I got gay. She pushes me onto the bed by placing her hand on my chest. She then lays down next to me, grabbing me by my waist and pulling me in close to her. Are you comfortable? I'm always comfortable when I'm with you. Okay. Good night, Mare. Good night, Cosette. Everyone just said, The immediate, Hardcore Let's Beans. I love the Lebanons. Cosette, I'm scared. Why? What's wrong? Can't you see what I did? What do you mean, Mercury? I always hurt myself. I always hurt the people around me. I try to convince myself I'm better than everyone, but I'm not. I'm so mean. Everyone leaves. I'm not going to leave you, Mare. But you are. That's what everyone does. I won't even be mad at you if you leave. That's just how it is. You're being silly. I'm here for you, okay? I'm staying, no matter what. Please just stop. I'm sorry, Mercury. I thought I could help. You can't, okay? You can't help me. You're stupid for thinking that. No one can help me. No one can ever help me. Oh, boy. Mary, you know she's... Of course I know, okay? That doesn't stop me from feeling like this. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. You shouldn't be apologizing right now. I had no control over what happened to her, neither did you. I'm sorry.
Everything in the chat right now is just or a gay flag and a question mark. Oh my god. I woke up, the sun blinding me for a moment. September. Oh shit. Quatre on the manche? Cosette's still holding me as tightly as she can. Her face is buried in my chest and her tiny hands are clinging onto my shirt. I hear a groan as she wakes up and looks at me. Mercurius! Sorry, I didn't make you uncomfortable, did I? No, not at all, Cosette. I find it really cute. You're very nice to cuddle with. Oh, well, thank you. Of course. Hear the door creak open. Good morning, girls. How are you two? Oh. Dad, not next time. Alright, Cosette, I will, I promise. Just wanted to tell you two breakfast is ready. Alright, we'll be down in a sec, Dad. Of course. He closes the door he had just barely opened. I can hear him chuckle to himself as he walks off downstairs. Sorry about that, Mare. It's perfectly fine, Cosette. It's not like we were doing anything. That's a good point. You're right, though. Your father really should knock more. I know, right? He never does. I guess I'm lucky to have a papa that's far more respectful than that. Yeah, you really are. I mean, it's probably because you're an herbivore and he's not. Well, yeah, it's probably that. Things can be pretty awkward, I guess. You really think that's why he tries to keep his distance sometimes? Well, I know that's why I would keep my distance from my kid. The carnivore and herbivore experience is so different. It's hard for one to understand the other, you know? Yeah. Well, we should probably go down and eat, huh? Yeah, let's go. Not beating the Thespian allegation? Thespian Lex? Oh my god. Breaking news. I'm not gay, says sheep literally in the middle of cuddling girlfriend. Are they Serbians? How many ways can you guys come up with like a term to call them lesbians? I'm really curious. Every time I look back at the chat, it's just a new idea, a new code word for lesbian. Walking down the stairs, I'm immediately hit by the smell of eggs, cheese, as well as bananas, apples, and oranges. Mercredi, Cosette, good morning, you two. Good morning, ma'am. Morning. How are y'all doing? We're alright, Dad. Did you two sleep okay? I sure did. Mercredi, how about you? I slept very well. Hey, I think that's the first time you ever talked to me without saying sir. I don't call you sir that much. It sure seemed like it to me. Alright. So, Mercredi, how's school? Well, it just started, sir. Oh, right. How was that other school you went to? It was alright. I went to it for a year. Really? What for? It's a long story. Oh, alright, little lady. Well, thank you all for breakfast. Of course, Care made it. Thank you, Care. You're welcome. Is your father picking you up? Oh my god, is your father picking you up or do you need us to drive you home? Cheese beans? I can't do this. Waiter, I asked for less beans. Oh my god, I just realized I've been pronouncing Mercredi wrong this entire time. Yeah, if you're gonna go full French, you go mercredi, but, I'm not going to do that all the time, so I just say mercredi. I think he's going to pick me up, ma'am. Wonderful, you go ahead and eat. I'm sure you can scarf it down while he's on the way. I'll go and call him. Alright, thank you, ma'am. Ma fille, good to see you. It's good to see you too, Papa. Are you ready to go home? Mm-hmm. Did you have a good time? She seemed to have an amazing time. Makes me so happy that our girls get along so well. It makes me very happy too. Thank you for taking care of her, Marquis. It's not a big deal. My kids are always inviting their friends over to play. I know Cosette and Mercredi are a little older now, but it doesn't mean they can't spend time together anymore. That's a good point. Still, thank you. You're almost as formal as your daughter, John. I'm not that formal. Neither am I. To me, you two are. It's not a bad thing, though. I just think it tends to be funny. Alright, I'll take it as a compliment, then. Well, we'll be going our separate ways now, Marquis. Alright, I hope you two have a good day. You too. Mercury and her Lebanese girlfriend.
I've been saying Mercedes the entire time. A lot of people call her Mercedes, but that's not how you say it. It's fine. Uh, Being around the DeBlancs and the dream I had. Papa? Oh, we're getting to this part. Yes, my fia? What was Mom like? Oh, never mind. You don't have to No, I think it's about time I told you about your mother. You deserve to know. It's almost been 2 decades. Papa, are you sure? I'm sure. It all started almost 19 years ago. I was 16 at the time. Your mother was 18 and known for being very behind in school. I wasn't so unfortunate, even though I was from a pretty low-class family. I cared about my education and managed to get good grades. The day I met her, it wasn't pretty. Kept noticing... Okay, I think there might have been a song before this. I don't think there was, though. This is a song that I didn't make. I asked for help with this song. The person who made this song, I apologize, I don't know, like, what username they go by. Flowerguts/caveguts/ oh, there was something else that they went by. But they made this. I was like, I need you to make a song with these chords. And he was like, they were like, yeah, I got you. And, they made this, which is a really good song. And I love it. It's one of the better ones in the soundtrack, I think. He was 16, that's so much worse, I never realized. Yeah. It's a canon event, no! I never noticed the fact that it said he was 16, I felt bad before, but yeah. I kept noticing your mother Marty everywhere I went. She would always stare at me, but because she was always with other men, I didn't take it as anything. Here's Moist Critical. He's just Moist Critical. Well, it's PTSD time. John Marston from A Wolf in Sheep's Redemption. It's his canon and mac and cheese. A part of me wants to try a Moist Critical voice because I feel like you just have to do it when you play this game and see him. But also, I can't do that. Dude, have you ever noticed how she looks at you? What? The sheep. She's been staring at you like you're some of the tastiest celery she's ever seen or some shit. Celery? Yeah, or whatever lambs eat. Don't ask me. Are you guys talking about Marty? Yes, why? I dated her for a bit. Oh, did things not end well? No, nothing like that. I honestly enjoyed dating her. But I heard she's got a thing for carnivores, specifically dogs. Huh? Why would a little sheep want to date a dog? I mean, lambs are so weak. They even have those wobbly little legs like deers do. Okay. I don't know if I can say this on stream. Whatever, yeah. You guys see the line. You can read. I heard that too. Well, you had sex with her. Was it like that? Maybe? She didn't seem scared at all. If anything, I was sort of scared by her. She took charge way too much, but that might just be something to do with my preferences. Ah, great. Not only does she have a kink for trying to get eaten alive, but she has a kink for making some poor bastard do it. Are you too sure it's not some big misunderstanding? What? Well, what if she just likes the personality traits of dogs, their morals, their values? That's a pretty decent point. If that's what you think, why don't you talk to her and see how long it'll take for her to God damn! You really think that'll happen? Dude, she's taking it from every single carnivore in the school. That can't possibly be true. Yeah, because she hasn't gotten anything from you yet. So you slept with her too? This line makes me laugh, but I'm not gonna say it out loud, because that is really mean. Everyone's saying, no, wait. I really think you're being dramatic. I'll talk to her, that way you guys will see she's really not so bad. Hello, Marty, was it? Oui, that's my name. I'm John Moore. It's nice to meet you. I shook her hand, feeling the responsibility to be gentle. I'm Marty Argo. Another reference there, Easter egg. Which is probably ironic, but I just like the name. I apologize. It's nice to meet you too. I felt her hold my hand after I ceased to wave her arm up and down. You're a rather handsome man, John. Thank you, ma'am. You're very pretty for sheep. For sheep? Do you think sheep are ugly? No, that's not how I meant that. I'm only really attracted to dogs. Oh, so you never thought about what it would be? God damn, to be like with a what it would be? Fuck, to be with an herbivore? Well, no. You say that as if you're unsure. Oh, I don't know if this makes it. No. that that fucking picture of Walter White screaming through the car. Oh my god, you all are insane. Um, Alt F4, Hank. Insane. Um, I don't know if this makes it worse for people. John is asexual. So turn off the water. Turn off. Oh my god. I just don't know why you'd ask such a thing. You don't like the idea of having power over someone? Being able to have total control over them? No, that sounds horrible. What about the idea of letting someone have total control over you? That sounds even worse. He seems so scared of everything for a black wolf. Well, wolves aren't as brave as you may think. Really now? Yes, we just tend to stick to our pack. We only really enjoy spending time with those we love, not much else. How cute. How about I show you something? You guys couldn't see it, I stared into my imaginary camera. Oh god. Fuck Marty, all my homies hate Marty, that's so real. What are you going to show me? Something that you'll enjoy. Cover your eyes, okay? And I felt horrible writing this. I was like, oh, like it was so painful to write this. Um, I am not. Yeah, yeah. I've had a few people be like, okay, but Marty, and I'm like, no. Did you play the game? What? I'm not hearing you out if it comes to Marty. I did as she said, and I felt her drag me along. I was bumping into people left and right, probably because she was nowhere near as wide as I was. After several minutes of running, she suddenly slowed down. Come here. I could hear the smile on her face. I heard her door creak open, and she pulled me into whatever room she brought me to. I heard the door close and lock. I opened my eyes before she said to do so. What's going on? We're in the supply closet, silly. Why? I felt her slim and delicate hand rub up and down my chest. You really don't know why? No. Am I supposed to know? No, it's okay. I can just teach you. Marty, I don't want to do this. I just met you. And it's just wrong to do something like this. You know that, don't you? Don't lie. You know you're enjoying this. I'm really not. I want you to quit this. What are you going to do to stop me? You know how weak lambs are. If you hurt me, it'll be all over the news. I bet it'll say giant carnivore murders innocent sheep. God, she's so evil. I forgot how evil she is. Look how they massacred my boy. This scene almost made me throw up. It's so well written to be awful. Thank you, I think. She had thought so much of this through. Is this what she does to people? This feels wrong, really wrong. God damn. I followed her command once again. I felt her touch and prod things I didn't want her to be anywhere near. My body would sporadically convulse out of sheer disgust and pain. I wanted it to stop so bad. I just kept my eyes closed. I let her do whatever she wanted. I'm not even sure how long it lasted, but I was so thankful it was over. Unironically, might be the hardest to sit through scene in any game I've played. Walter White falling to the floor and crying gif. If I had a nickel for every time I've seen something this sus in visual novels, yeah. Me and you are dating now. What? I thought you had a boyfriend. Oh, I did. But I'm going to keep your baby. I never keep all the other ones, but, well, hybrid of a black wolf and a sheep, that would make for an interesting story. Oh, and John, if you ever tell someone about this, I'll cut myself into bits and blame it all on you. Goodbye, John. Goodbye, Marty. I literally sat through a full dissection without getting sick, but this was almost too much for me. Yeah. Yeah. A few months went by and eventually my friends found out. John, you really thought all this would be a good idea? Fucking told you, now look where you are. Really? Marty? You should have known better. She would tell everyone, did you know I'm pregnant with a carnivore? She would tell them this over and over and over, again and again. I'm so happy. Aren't you excited, John? No, I'm not ready for a child, especially with you. Well, you better start acting like it. This child is ours, alright? And everyone is going to know about it. It'll be a freak of nature, a real head-turner. Do you understand that, dog? I understand, yes. Good, I'm glad you do. I'll be going into labor soon, and you won't have to deal with me for much longer. What? What do you mean? Did you really think a little lamb like me could survive having a hybrid with a big, strong wolf like you? Well, I thought maybe. That's pretty funny. I hope being a single father treats you well, John. You're a nice guy. I couldn't have done this whole thing if you weren't so complacent. What do you mean? Well, I've always wanted to have a baby with a carnivore, but I wanted it to be something extreme, something that completely goes against everything we've ever known. And I'm sure you've heard all the old stories about wolves killing sheeps, right? We aren't supposed to go together, and that is the part I enjoy. We're creating something new, a being that has never been seen before. So you just wanted to play God? I'm not playing God. Who's to say I'm not God? I don't think you're God. Oh, why? Did I beat the, God. God, she's so mean. Did I beat the little puppy up too much? No, not that. God can be cruel, I know that. You're not God because there's not a single person who looks up to you. This is the hardest line in the game to me. But, you know. You don't look up to me? No, I really don't. What? I think you're a horrible person. You've done awful things, not just to me, but to everyone you meet. I hope you do die during childbirth so I can raise a better child than you ever could. You really think that? Yes, I'm tired of acting like I don't. I've been going along with your little plan, and I'm sick of it. You're so cute when you're angry, John. God, stop saying things like that. Oh, why? Is the big bad wolf gonna eat me? No, I'm not, because I'm not fucked up like you are. Take care of the child for me. And you better let everyone know what it is every chance you get. John, pop off! Those were the last words she ever spoke to me. I remember the exact voice she used to tell me that. The tone, the pitch, the cadence. I remember it all. It was haunting. I always thought I would hate you, that you would be the worst thing to happen to me. Baby, it's a little baby. Look at the little baby. Oh my goodness, it's a little baby. Sorry. But when I saw you, I was overwhelmed. Never did I ever think for even a second that someone as horrible as your mother could birth the most beautiful thing I had ever seen. I wish I could say I regret what I told her, but I don't. I'm glad she died. She would have corrupted you, and I wouldn't have the perfect little girl that I do now. I'm sorry, Mafia. That was a rather long story, huh? Papa, I'm sorry. Huh? Why? I look like her, don't I? I'm way more like a sheep. Mafia, that's what makes me so happy. What? Your mother wanted you to look like me. She wanted to be an herbivore who had a carnivore child. I know it's spiteful to say this, but I'm so glad she didn't get what she wanted. So you don't hate me? No, never. Like I said, when you were born and I saw you, I knew I could never hate you. I just would never have it in me. Really? Yes, really. Seeing you grow every day, seeing how far you are from your mother, that makes me happy. But you make me tell everyone I'm an herbivore. Yes, because that's the last thing she would have wanted. Not only would it put you in danger to tell people you're a hybrid, but telling everyone this would bring her some kind of satisfaction. Justice for John. The lamb ever. Likely the first hybrid ever. Mini... Mini Mercury. She's gonna be the exact... Yeah. If we have Mercury, then where's Judy? Good question. We may never know. Even though she's dead, I really don't want her to be happy even in the afterlife. I understand that. She seemed like a really horrible person. She was. She really, really, really was. I'm proud of you for being nothing like her. We can look at pictures and compare all day, but who you are on the inside differs so much from your mother that your outside barely matters anymore. You and I lie. So what if you're a carnivore, or an herbivore, or both? You have a good heart, and that's what matters. Thank you, Papa. Of course, my fille. It's late. I'm sorry for keeping you up. Go to bed when you can, okay? Yes, Papa, I will. Goodbye. Goodbye, ma fille. What Papa told me today, I feel so horrible for everything you went through. Finally glad I have some closure, though. He said I wasn't as bad as Mama. If only you knew, huh? Does he find murder to be a less punishable sin than what my mother did to him? I wouldn't blame him if he did. At least murder puts you out of your misery at some point. That woman caused him a certain type of pain and suffering that will be lifelong. Wonder if Pierre hates Wednesdays? This is the school I went to for 1 year. I didn't enjoy my stay for a plethora of reasons, one of which including... Oh, it's you. What? Aren't you goddamn, that squeaky little choir boy that decided he wanted to be some kind of prissy princess? Please, I'm not a boy. You just think that you aren't. No, I know that I'm not. If you think that I'll consider you a girl just because you ripped your horns off, you're wrong. You even have a stupid guy voice. Really, so you could tell I wasn't born a girl. Yes, I could, it's obvious, and you look stupid running around cross-dressing. You probably think people see you as a girl, don't you? Oh, I don't think, mon chéri. I know everyone sees me as a girl, because I am. You probably just think you're a girl because your mommy left. God damn. This lady is mean. Okay, now you hear me out. It's all slowly falling apart. Struck a nerve, didn't I? Or maybe, god damn. Do you want to know what I've always wondered? What? I've always been rather curious as to what a carnivore's diet is like. Huh? Don't you ever find yourself thinking about that? When I look at herbivores like you want to know what I think about? I think about tearing them apart limb by limb and eating every single part of them until there's nothing left. Ah, damn. I'm not saying this on stream because this is gonna be taken out of context. That's sus. What? This is a prank, right? What would I gain from pranking you right now? The thought of biting into your skin, savoring every cell that hits my tongue. Doesn't that thought just drive you up the fucking wall? No, you're scaring me. Really? I heard that makes your flesh taste even better. You know, things happen. If I close my eyes, it means it didn't happen. Without thinking about it, I'd pin her down. Before she could even scream, I shoved my fingers in her mouth and scratched her throat as hard as I could. Something about the way I felt the blood trickle on my fingers and her muffled cry for help. I ripped her shirt to shreds with my claws as my mouth explored the most tender bits of the fawn's body. Using the torn pieces of the shirt, I stuffed it into her throat as far back as possible to shut her up. I snapped out of it very quickly. The hyper-arousal of the moment ended just as quickly as it had started. 5 minutes, no cosmic brownie. I'd ripped her apart more than I thought. But seeing it was such a sight to behold. I could see the holes in her body from where I ripped chunks off with my bare teeth. I noticed organs that were missing because I ate them, and her beautiful large intestine wrapped around her so perfectly. If she hadn't insulted me, this probably never would have happened. I'm glad it did, however. No matter how rude she was, her meat tasted perfect. I wanted to experiment with different animals, find ones that taste the best, find the parts of them that taste the best. I wonder, how does rabbit taste? Can you imagine if Mercury had been a wolf and behaved more like a sheep? That's fair. I don't like to really think about that day. Killing that deer was so satisfying, but I don't want to hurt all herbivores. Cosette doesn't deserve to be hurt. However, I shouldn't think about that day because it's a new one. Septembre... Oh... Sancom? Sancom? I don't know how to say that. On lundi. I changed into my uniform. The face of a murderer. It's one no one could love. Hey, Papa. Good morning, ma fille. can I ask you something? Of course, what is it? Would you still love me if I killed someone? Well, I'm not sure. I love you and I want to always support you, but why would you want to take a life? It'd be for a good reason, I promise. Then, yes, I think I would still love you. It's wrong to kill innocent people, though. I know, Papa. Do you really think I could take an innocent life? Mercury eats people? She's so me. She's like Ryan Gosling for girls. This is insane. The way you described every detail in the scene made it so much worse. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Bro, you know there's something wrong with your daughter when she asked that. Guy who really likes American Psycho. My game has a bunch of dreams and flashbacks and then an ambiguous murder scene. I will have you know, I think I started this before I watched American Psycho, okay? Fuck you. Man, do you really think I could take an innocent life? I suppose I haven't thought about it. I certainly hope you couldn't. But there's some things in this world that I think could drive us all to hurt someone. Mom did horrible things to you and you didn't kill her. Because I don't believe in killing people. It's not something I'd ever do, but other people do it, and they all usually have reasons for it. Do you think some reasons are more valid than others? Of course. Killing someone just for the thrill is completely wrong, but people who believe they were being treated poorly, I can't say I fully hold it against them. I'm driving myself to school today. Okay, but is cannibalism really that much of a red flag? Cannibalism is illegal? Oh, God forbid a girl have fun. I'm driving myself to school today. Oh, alright. I open my hand and he drops the keys into my palm. Bye-bye. Bye, Papa. Sorry. Bye-bye, Mafia. What Papa said, would he really hate me if he found out what I've done? Are my actions truly justified? Especially with... Mercury, is there any reason why you wanted to talk to me here? Yes, I have a question. Really? What's up? Do you like Cosette? What? Don't act stupid. You have a thing for her, don't you? No? Why would I? You're always spending time with her and... I just... Oh, so you have a thing for her. No, it's not like that. You two are just so close. Well, you and her are pretty close too, don't you think? You guys just seem closer. You fit better together. Is that so? I think you two pair nicely. You're being a kiss-ass. Why would I be kissing your ass right now, Mercury? Because you're a fucking idiot. Pascal, run! Cannibalism, a red flag? Too bad I'm colorblind. You all are insane. Doomed by the narrative, someone said. Cannibalism is a metaphor for nom nom. Start praying. As I snap out of it, I realize I'm already at the school. I feel a wetness in my chest as I stare mindlessly at the building. Slowly tilting my head down, I see Cosette holding on to me. Mayor, Pascal, he... I hear her hick and pant as she tries to stammer out words. I gently run my fingers through her hair. It's okay, take your time. What happened? It was his body that the school found the other day. He was mauled to bits. Who would do that to him? I'm sorry, Cosette. But look at me. I'm gonna find who did it. I promise you'll get the justice you need right now. Really? Are you sure you can promise something like that? I'm sure, Cosette. Thank you, Mercury. You're the best. Just try to take it easy today, alright? I'll try my hardest. Good. I'll see you around. Past... That's insane. Pascal is insane. Mercury, it's getting more and more dangerous for you to be here, you know? Ah, if only you knew. Oh no, has something bad happened to you? Who? No, not yet. I have a feeling. Well, please stay safe and be careful. Is there any way I can help you today? Music, please. What instrument? Oh. I think I know the least about the cello. It says the cello is a wonderfully classical... What the fuck? Wonderfully classical instrument. Tune perfect fifths, C, D, G, A. C, D, G, A. C, D, G, A. Okay. deep, rich tone can complement most other instruments. Wow, neat. Makes me want to learn an instrument now. Music is pretty fun when you get used to it. Maybe I ought to give it a try. Go for it. Oh. Wrong sprite there. Whatever. That's fine. Thank you for the help, Gly. Of course. I'll see you around, Mercury. See ya. Oh. I know what you fucking did. I look up at him, eyes trailing over every part of his lanky body. Someone pointed this out. I forgot this file in the game of him pinning her down. It's in the file as sussy.png. Okay, who said God, please? What do you... I'm moving on from this scene. What the fuck is wrong with you all? God damn. My favorite A Wolf in Sheep's Clothing characters: Mac, Pasta, Cheese, Pizza, and Papa John's. Sussy.png is crazy work. Yeah, I know. I forgot I saved it as that until someone was like, hey, you know you have this in the files as sussy.png, and I was like, shit. I look up at him, eyes trailing over every part of his lanky body. He had pinned me down, his claws digging into my arms as his jaw unhinged, and he yelled in my face. I felt my heart speed up. Outwardly, though, I had no fear. Really? What was it, then? You killed Pascal, didn't you? You ripped him to bits. And you expect us to forgive you because you're some innocent little sheep. You're fucked up. Whatever the hell you are, you're not a sheep. You're something horrible, and you're something disgusting. Is that supposed to offend me, Pierre? No, it's supposed to scare you. You think I ate your friend in cold blood, but you're trying to make me fear you? No, I know you could never fear me, even if I do hurt you. I want you to be afraid of what I know. You don't know shit. I know a lot more than you think. Really? So, you know how you could get in trouble for being a red-maned wolf that's pinning down a sheep, right? What? No, please, I don't want to get in trouble. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Cosette, who has fainted. I suppose we both notice at the same time as he immediately gets off of me and runs, to her. He scoops her up. I'll tell you what, Pierre. If you let me carry her to the infirmary, I won't tell on you. If you don't let me take her, though, well, it looks rather suspicious for a wolf like you to be carrying a bleeding little bunny. You're sick. You're the wolf. You always were, weren't you? I guess you could say she's a wolf in sheep's clothing. Pierre doesn't like girl bosses, shaking my head. I just wonder if Pascal and Pierre would have eventually gotten together if Mercury didn't, eat him. Yeah, they would have. I want to hug Pierre, but he'd probably throw me like a football. Roll credits, ding. Pierre, he could throw you like a football, but he probably wouldn't do it unless you gave him a reason to. What are you going to do with her if I give her to you? Same thing you did with Pascal? I think this is the canon one. Someone! The killer is escaping! Help! No, sorry. Someone help, please. He's attacking her. No. I can't really take Cosette out of his arms as a few police who had been patrolling outside of the school start dragging him away. Pierre squirms and kicks and fights as much as he can, but the officers overpower him. She is the fucking wolf. Get her instead. But no one listened. Jay, this isn't Cinema Sins, but you're right. Yes, Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Mary, you were always the wolf in sheep's clothing. Roll credits. Pierre, throw me real quick. I need to reach the top shelf. No, not this scene. I place her tiny, delicate body on top of the bed they have in the infirmary. I sit her upright and look at her. Her blood smells so delicious. I start licking it off of her nose. It's a very odd feeling. The inside of my mouth is very comparable to a dog, so I try to avoid eating foods where I'd have to use my tongue. It's one of the few dead giveaways about me. But there's something so satisfying about licking her blood like this, albeit strange. I try to be as gentle as I can. I don't want to hurt her. The blood just keeps pouring and pouring. I can only assume that's why she passed out. Caught in 4K. Fellas, is it gay to drink your fiance's nosebleed? Mercury? Cosette, sorry, I was just cleaning you up. With your tongue? Well, yes. Why do you have a dog's tongue? You're really dumb, aren't you? A little. Papa didn't adopt me. I'm his blood. What? I'm half carnivore. I have been my whole life. I mean, I guess that's a given, obviously. You've... You've been a carnivore this whole time? Yeah, but does that really change anything? You've been my friend my whole life. You've never knew. Girl, boy, carnivore, herbivore? I've always been your friend. I always will be. Right? I... I don't know, Mare. I need to think about it. I understand. I'm sorry. I love you, Cosette. I watch as she hops down from the bed and stands in the doorway for a moment, just staring at me with her big eyes. She walks away. No more skips in her steps. I can only wonder about what could possibly be on her mind. Oh, no fade? Okay. Hello, Miss Mercury. You seem to be in a chipper mood. Well, I feel as though I shouldn't really cling on to things I have no control over. After all, I'm not the killer, am I, Mercury? That fight you and that wolf had gotten into earlier, rather entertaining to watch. You saw all of that? Mm-hmm. You heard about what happened to him, right? No. He got expelled. Really? Yes, they deemed him too much of a danger to remain at the school. Apparently he had done something similar before. What? From what I heard, there was some dear girl who died. He accused one of his friends, beat him half to death, and then got expelled from that school. Really now? Yes, quite the story, isn't it? Yeah, you could say that. Well, I'm off. I'll see you both around sometime, probably. Farewell, Miss Mercury. I love how every time Oriel shows up, the chat gets hype. How many keys? 88 keys. 88 is such a strange number. Why 88 specifically? I find it funny no one really understands the oh my god, the thought process behind that. I guess it has the widest range. Oh, it has the widest range of notes in any instrument ever, but why? Tuning C G D A? I've never heard or seen someone play a cello before, but the other two aren't viable options. A is the tuning of a violin. Yeah, blah blah blah. I find it strange. All three of them are instruments with only 4 strings, yet, well, frankly, the cello is so different from them. Maybe there's just more to the cello than meets the eye. Oh, forgot to mention. In this section, Mercury's music is also typically represented by a piano. So, this is another thing. A lot of the characters, if you listen to their themes, you'll be like, oh, they have like assigned instruments. Like the school is, I don't know how to describe the school because I guess the school has a lot more variation. But like, when you go to Cosette's house, a lot of it is guitar. Oriel and Noir. Oriel is like a synth piano, and Noir is a really harsh guitar. That's usually like the bass line in the song. Pierre is usually like a cello. Mercury is usually a piano. And then I think the omnichord is like what I used in this context. I can't remember if it was to represent. I can't remember who it was to represent, but yeah, what she says here is kind of like about these people. When was the omnichord invented? 81, right? I think that's about right. It's a pretty old instrument, but I don't believe it's really that old. Plus, I'm pretty sure synth music, like what the omnichord can produce, was rather popular in the 80s. I don't know if that's right or wrong. Okay. Mac and Cheese X Hot Pocket. Were Oriel and Noir meant to be like an opposite of what happened to John and Morty's? Yeah, they were. This looks awesome. You made this? Yes, I did make this. I made this when I was 16. Thank you though. You think I'm an idiot? Yes, I do. Well, why? If you don't even know why you're stupid, that proves my point even more. You're just mad because you think I'm dating Cosette, aren't you? No. Mercury, I don't like her like that. I'm, not really even into... Well, I'll let you fill in the blank. He was going to say girls. But you're always hanging out around her. She's my friend. How do I know you're not lying to get me off your back? Mercury, you're being unreasonable. I'm not being unreasonable. He stared at me blankly. I could see him trying to process everything. What, did I scare you? Are you scared of a fucking herbivore? Well, every thought I ever had left my brain. I leapt on him and bit down on his neck as hard as I could. Oriel and Noir being the most wholesome couple in a game, including the most toxic couple known to mankind. Yeah. I heard a small yelp, but he was surprisingly quiet for such a violent outburst. I didn't realize it, but I had knocked him to the ground. Mercury? A dish of Pascal with a side of flashback dear lady. Um, he's about to become a hot pocket. Whoa, Mercury, are you okay? What? You were zoning out. You looked like a machine that had just been turned off. I'm just in my own head, thinking. About what? Are you thinking about that bunny girl? No. Oh, I'm thinking about the murder that happened recently. Right. It's rather scary when something like that occurs, particularly if you're of an herbivore breed. And if you're a runt like Noir here. Are you worried about being hunted like Pascal, Mercury? Oh, is there? Oh, shit. This gives off Night in the Woods and Beastars vibe. Thank you. Exploiting the lore via group psychosis. Uh, okay. I can't remember what, like, the canon thing is here. I think it's... Is it yes? I don't fucking know. We get the ending we get. Very. I am too. Especially due to the fact that I'm often told I run my mouth quite a bit. Well, people aren't exactly wrong when they tell you that. Oh, I'm aware. It's just anxiety inducing now. What if a carnivore decides they've had enough of me talking? What, like me? That would be pretty horrible for you, wouldn't it? It would. Well, me and Noir will be going now, once again. Skipping class? Yes, we pulled up an all-nighter, so we're pretty exhausted with school today. Right, have fun. We will. I watch as they wander off, interlocking their arms. An herbivore and a carnivore. I always thought it was a bad thing. They seem to enjoy one another, though. Maybe. Oh, sorry, my cat just jumped up on my lap. Maybe every interspecial relationship isn't like Mama and Papa's. Mercury! Cosette? I feel her tightly wrap her arms around my waist, her chubby face nuzzling into my chest. Nervously, I pet her head. Short-term memory loss. Yeah. Like me, you're letting it slip, Mare. Is it yes, bro? You made the game. I haven't played this game in like 3 years. I forgot. Is the mac and cheese not burnt? Nervously, I pet her head. What's the matter? I'm really sorry about what I said earlier. What? I was thinking about it, and I should always be your friend, no matter what. So what if you're some big scary carnivore? Oriel and Noir would totally make, like, the opposite of Mercury. This is true. I made a promise, and I'm not gonna break it over something as silly as that. Cosette, you're too kind. I'm really not. It's just what you deserve as my friend. Cosette. Yeah, Mare? Oh, Lord. Gay ending. Mare? I'm sorry, that slipped out. That wasn't me. Mercury, seriously, I had no control over that. Well, if I'm being honest, I did like you a lot, but I just think I need to process the carnivore thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I know. But, hey, she grabbed one of my hands, having used both of hers just to hold my palm. Never say never, okay? Alright, Cosette. If only I were a real herbivore, huh? Don't think that kind of stuff. Sorry, I said that out loud? Yeah. I apologize. I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, I have to head home now. I'll see you soon, alright, Cosette? Alright, Mare. God, there's so many hmms. Are they Liberians? Insane. Bye-bye. I wave one final goodbye to Cosette. Her whole body moves as she waves back, standing on her tippy toes. Small, delicate, fragile. Everything an herbivore should be. It's what I should be. It's fine. I don't think anyone, especially me, could ever be as perfect as her. Oh, shit. Ah! God damn it. Sorry, hang on. Ah, shit. My cat loves to sit directly on my headphone wire, and then, it will pull my microphone down, and it'll fall. Sorry, that was incredibly loud. I can't believe Harlequin Games died. Yeah, sorry. My fault. My microphone fell, and it hit the floor. Whoa, they're lobotomy. Yeah, sorry. Funnily enough, my cat walked in not too long ago. Yeah, I apologize. Now I have to get my mic, like, propped back up again. I also have the most, like, awful setup ever. My microphone is attached to a... Firstly, my computer is in my closet. Secondly, my mic is connected via 2 clips holding up my microphone to, like, a window, like a curtain holder. So that's really fun. And one of the clips broke, so I need to get a different one. This is great. Sorry for the technical issues here. I love having a horrible setup. This is great. Okay, let's hope that holds for now. We'll see. Love the art in this game. Thank you. I did it myself. My Fia, you're home. Hello, Papa. It's good to see you. How was school? It was fine. There were a lot of police around. Ah, right. Pascal is your friend, right? It's been all over the news. Have you been managing? I've been okay. Just slightly overwhelming, seeing officers roam around everywhere. What? Roam everywhere around school. Yes, I understand. Well, get some rest, Mafia. I'm sure after you rest, you'll feel better in the morning. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. No one knows that I killed him. Well, except for Pierre, but he's such a madman, I don't think anyone will believe him. Who's going to believe him over me, the herbivore? I toss my body onto the bed. Warm, soft, my body sinks into the mattress. This bed would only be better if Cosette were in it with me. It's soon, very soon. What? What, you fucking crybaby? Goddamn. Why? What are you going to do? Oh, like it matters to you. What if I tell you I'm going to eat you, huh? You wouldn't do that, you're an herbivore. God, you don't fucking get it, do you? I'm not an herbivore. I'm just like you. Don't you ever crave for the flesh of others? No, not at all. What the hell is wrong with you? Liar, you're just a goddamn liar. I ripped him apart in ways I didn't even understand. Throat first so he wouldn't scream. I hated him so much. Words couldn't even begin to define my pure disdain for him. So maybe my actions of tearing him to bits would be enough. I stand up. I wipe the drool and blood off my mouth. Was that the bite of... Never mind. He was gone. Finally. I didn't have to deal with him anymore, and I was glad. It taught me something important, however. The meat of a man doesn't taste very good. But how the blood would splurt out from his heart racing. If only you were a woman, Pascal. Me when I'm a lesbian. Me when I'm lesbian gay. Oh, septembre, sexum, on... Oh, on m'a I understand why Papa isn't a big fan of Tuesdays now. After hearing everything she did, I'm not sure if I can fully enjoy today. Am I as bad as she is? Are my actions just as cruel? One could say she took the life of Papa, even though she created life. She used him. She forced him to be with me. She caused such a horrible domino effect. I'm the only person he has left. And I feel as though he'll be all I have too.
Papa is nowhere in the kitchen. What should I do? Papa? Ah, ma fille. He was sat on the couch mindlessly watching TV with various snacks in front of him. He patted the cushion next to him. I sit down, hands folded in my lap. Are you okay, Papa? I'll be okay. Marty's are always hard for me. I'm sorry, Papa. You probably hate when it's a mercredi too, don't you? I felt him pinch my cheek, his whole hand the size of my face. He wiggled what little meat I had on my cheek around. Mercredi is my favorite day, ma fille. Yeah, right, old man. It's true. I couldn't hate a day of the week that shares the same name as my daughter. I'm sorry, Papa. For what? Being here? Ma fille? Mama hurt you. I'm just a product of that. I'm sorry. I can't imagine how much it must hurt you to just know that I'm alive, let alone live in the same building as me and provide for me. Mercredi, you are not your mother. I made sure of that. You have never and can never hurt me like that. I love you. You're one of the few things I have left. I don't want to lose you. I know, Papa. I love you too. He grabbed my upper arm with his hand, pulling me in for a side hug. I felt his chin tremble as he rested his head on top of mine. I reached a hand up and scratched the top of his head. You will never lose me, Papa, I promise. Thank you, ma fille. Well, you should get going. Yes, I should. Bye-bye, Papa. Bye, Mercredi. Why is everyone saying yes again? Head out and buy more mac and cheese. Good luck with the mac and cheese. I hope Papa feels better. I don't like seeing him so upset. I know, I shouldn't, but I worry about him sometimes. I think he has such a big heart. He feels too much. Oh, thank you, for the puff up pass. Uni is hell, so I understand. There are even more officers here than yesterday. Hello there, little lady. Hello, sir. You're Mercredi Moore, correct? Yes, why? Have you not heard? Your friend, Jacques Dupont? He passed away recently. A very brutal murder. Oh, Pascal? Ah, is that what his friends would call him? Yes, sir. Well, since you seem to be pretty close to him, we'll have to take you into the station for investigation. Please, don't look so scared. You're not in trouble, ma'am. I don't think a lamb like you could hurt a fly. You just might have some information that could really help us out. Would you be willing to offer that help? Do I really have a choice, officer? Officer Bouvier. But you do have a choice. If it makes you feel any better, we're questioning other students. Cosette de Blanc and Pierre Chevalier in particular. I know them. Are they your friends as well? Well, you know what, I'll answer your questions, Officer Bouvier. Murder Credi Mortis. Yeah, her last name is just Death. This was another song that, Cave Guts slash, Flower Guts slash whatever the hell they go by now, made for this game. Cause I really struggled with, like, getting a jazzy sort of sound like this. Despite being a sheep, she looks very intimidating. I hear her adoptive father is a carnivore. Maybe it's something to do with that. Faith Mortis. I'm afraid to stay and keep watch. Don't wanna. That's fair. Maybe it's something to do with that. All right, little lady. I have to ask a few questions, okay? I understand. How did you know Jacques? We met when I was about 13. Who introduced you to each other? Cosette did. I didn't really like him. He and Cosette got along very well, but he was different from me. How so? He was just very talkative. Short attention span, tended to flaunt things. Not that I mind that now, but as a kid it was upsetting. Papa didn't have a lot of money. He still doesn't. So to see another person that had a parent that could provide, it was frustrating, upsetting even. Have you ever met someone who just had everything you ever wanted? Maybe a time or two. I'm definitely jealous of someone who doesn't have a job as gruesome as this. Right. She didn't seem to appreciate that very much.
So, Miss Moore, were you two only closest children? No. Well, can you elaborate? Oh, yes. I suppose I was only friends with him because Cosette was. She's been my friend for as long as I can remember, and I don't think that will change anytime soon. Any idea why Cosette got along with him and you didn't? I think she's a very likable person. I'm sure once you talk to her, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, next question. Do you know anyone who would want to hurt Jacques? Pierre Chevalier. What makes you say that? I wasn't very close to either in these recent high school years, but from what I know, they were close. However, Pascal mentioned to me that Pierre was pretty violent. And I'm not sure if you heard, but Pierre did pin me down. I think he was going to fight me. Well, that's fascinating. Being raised by a wolf, I never thought they could be so violent. Well, Pierre is a red-maned wolf. I'm not sure if they're really the same besides the name. I doubt that. Why? Pierre, I don't like him, but he acts a lot like my papa. Is your father violent? No, not that part. Just his demeanor. Ah, right. I take it you get along with most canines well, with your caretaker being a wolf? I suppose so. I don't mind them. Well, I hope me being a big Malamute doesn't scare you. It doesn't, Officer Bouvier. Alright, next question. When did you last see him? I tilt my head back as I watch her think for a minute. Friday the 2nd? Why are you unsure? I was just kind of stressed. I had a bad dream and Saturday was going to be a pretty big day. What was going to happen on Saturday? Nothing bad, just a day at Cosette's. Well, if you saw him on the 2nd, that was the day he was murdered. Do you have an alibi at all? I was at school all day. Pierre and Oriel and Noir can attest to that. Oriel and Noir? There are 2 students at the school. Do you know their last names? No, why would I? She knows them well enough for an alibi, but doesn't know these 2's last names? Well, if you don't have an alibi, we do have to keep you until we believe you're not the culprit. I'm a sheep! I didn't expect a lamb like her to be capable of yelling so hard. I know, Miss Moore, but it's just the rules. I don't think you're responsible, we just don't have anything proving otherwise. Fine, but I have a life, you know. I know that. Well, that's all the questions I had to ask you, Miss Moore. Alright. We'll still be keeping you here, hopefully not for long. We'll have more questions to ask you. It's sad we can't change the canon event. Understood. Yeah, everyone will always be like, oh, you know, I can't... A lot of people find the ending sad, but in no universe is there a good ending. Like, you know, I've seen some people say like, oh, I really wished Mercury and Cosette got together at the end, and I understand that, but you guys want Cosette to end up with a serial killer? Huh? You know, so, I don't know. Eddie, there's the big guy we've been looking for. Top 10 villains who were right, #1 American More. Yeah, I believe, in French, her last name is actually Death, but I could be wrong. Hello, Francois. How'd the interview with the sheep go? I'm not sure. She's strange, maybe a little paranoid, but I suppose it is a high-stress situation. Oh, Francois, by the way, this little guy. He's based on my mom's dog, who is a Papillon. And if you've never seen one, just picture a long-haired Chihuahua. They look exactly like this drawing I did. I'm not gonna lie. This drawing is exactly what a Papillon looks like. Well, don't trust her. That girl could be an accomplice. You think a little lamb like her could help in something like that? Wouldn't put it past her. We've seen stranger things happen in this dump, haven't we? That's a good point. Anyhow, you gotta go and interview that wolf kid now. Am I gonna have to interview everybody? Yep, this case is pretty much gonna fall all on your hands. Most of these kids have some connection to wolves, right? And you're just about the closest thing we got. That Mercury kid was adopted by a wolf. Pierre is a wolf. And those kids Mercury mentioned, Oriel and Noir, yeah? Oriel is a sheep and Noir is a wolf. Apparently those two hang out a lot. Oriel's an uncommon name, so we tracked down the kid pretty quickly. They've been posting pictures with Noir for a few days now. Huh, that's odd. Exactly. That's why you're on the case, big guy. Now get on with the interview for Pierre. Alright, alright. Is Mercury at all based off Wednesday, from the Addams Family? Yes. That's kind of where I got the name from. We won't pick any ending. I slowly inch my way into the interrogation room, looking around anxiously. With a deep breath, I sit down in the chair. Hello, sir. Hello there. I just have to ask you a few questions, alright, Mr. Mr. Chevalier? Chevalier? I can't. Chevrolet? Fuck. I can't speak right now. Of course. He's well more well-behaved than I would expect. More well-behaved than I would expect, Jesus. I met him at school. And that was it? Well, I would see him around town, but I was always a little too skittish to talk to him. I know I'm pretty lanky myself, but considering I'm a bit stronger and bigger than him, I was worried I'd scare him off. He was pretty much just bone. Every time I saw him, I wanted to protect him as much as I could. I would always think about how fragile he looked. And I failed at protecting him. Well, buddy, it's not your job to protect him, it's ours. Looks like we're both just a bunch of failures, aren't we? God. Pierre did it. He's a bit... Yeah, he did it. It's him. You guys are so right. Let's go back on topic, kid. How did you know him? I told you, school. I saw him around town prior, but never talked to him until he talked to me at school. Right. Noted. Alright, next question. Mercury Moore. He answered me before I even fully finished my question. Alright, Mr. Chevalier. What makes you say that? She's evil, sir. Pure evil. In the last school she went to, there was a murder. We went to, sorry. You don't think that could have been a coincidence? No. He slammed his fist on the table, shaking everything for a moment. There's no need to be so upset, sir. With all due respect, I have every fucking right to be upset right now. The voice crack. I love being transgender. I'm not saying you don't have the right to be upset. You just, please, try to keep an even head. Fine. But you need to keep an eye on her. She's not, what she says she is. She's not what you'd expect her to be. Alright, I understand. Why do you think that, though? She said you saw her, when Pascal was murdered. Great, another fucking lie from her. Was she at school? Yes. However, that's where Pascal was murdered, if you were unaware. I'm aware. My point is, there was a huge chunk of the day where I didn't have any contact with her. Somewhere around the estimated time of, death of Pascal, too. Think about it. Pascal and Anna were murdered the exact same way, eaten, and the only connection between these two cases is her. And you. Canines do have a higher crime rate. I mean, have you ever heard of a sheep committing a crime? You're a canine, sir. A sheep did commit these crimes. What can't you understand about it? Goodness gracious. Alright, next question. Call Saul Goodman. Officer, she's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I saw him wandering the halls in the second, but I hadn't talked to him since the first day of school. I think that student Oriel told him something about me being violent, or something to do with my previous experience at school. I'm not sure, but he avoided me very heavily. If he trusted me, I could have... maybe I could have saved him. But now he's gone, permanently. That's all because of Mercury. Do you think she feels pity, sir? Oh shit. Don't sound so unsure. I don't think she feels any remorse for anything she does. She's such a sick individual. I really hope you can see past her species and see the absolute monster within her. Anyways, Chevalier, oh wait, yes? Okay, shit. Yeah, okay, we're going back. Hold on, it's fine. Of course you do. She's just some sort of fucking angel to you, isn't she? I don't think she can feel anything. Nothing but hatred runs through her. Anyway, Chevalier, I'm supposed to be asking the questions. Right, sorry, sir. Did you say Oriel? Yes, sir. Miss Moore mentioned Oriel as well, mentioned them as an alibi. Of course, those two probably have some mutual scheme against me.
Geez, I've never met a kid so paranoid. Well, that's all I had to ask for today, Pierre Chevalier. Right. Bye, kiddo. Thank you for the help. Yes, sir, of course. Chat did win. Our power is working to change the ending. Spam free Mercury. We might win. That Pierre kid's a real paranoid freak. You're telling me, Francois. Bet that he's the weirdo that did it. I can't really say I disagree with you, friend. Well, no time for that. You gotta talk to the bunny now. Oh god, don't you think she'll be terrified of someone like me? Definitely. But hey, maybe that'll be how we get information out of her. A big scary guy like you? I'd tell you anything you ask me to tell you. Alright, Francois. Oh, assume everyone in this game is gay, by the way. I move carefully, trying not to scare the little rabbit in front of me. With a deep breath, I sit down in the chair. Hello, little Miss Thing. Hello, sir. Oh my goodness, are you bleeding? Yes, but it's okay. I just have high blood pressure. Looking closely, I can see her entire body shaking as she breathes heavily. I can practically see her heart beating out of her chest. Well, there's no need to be so scared. I slide over a tissue box we had on the table. Thank you, officer. Free Mercury! Oh my god, she didn't do nothing. I was about to say Francois is too fruity for Eddie. Yeah. She stands up and wipes her nose for a few seconds. She throws the tissues in the trash can before sitting back down. Okay, sorry. I'm ready, sir. Oh, I met him in middle school. I was, I think, 13 and he was about 11? Oh, you're 19? Yes. I'm very behind in school. I have ADD as well as a huge family to worry about. It's a struggle, but my parents pay good money for me to try and learn. Of course, my mom tends to ruin my education by constantly calling me for help around the house. Sounds like a real pain. It really is. What was I talking about? How you met Pascal? Oh, right. He was way smarter than I was, even though he was younger. He was a fun guy, but he also helped me with school a lot. He held me down, you know? He always kept me on track is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I have someone like that in my life. Exactly. So, I've known him for a few years. We were pretty close ever since we met, hung out every day since. And we've always gone to the same school. Well, I mean, ever since we became friends, of course. Was it a coincidence or a choice? A choice. We didn't want to be separated. I don't think I could have handled being separated from him. Because he helped you academically? Yeah, and he was a really good friend, too. Alright, next question. Oh my god, I look back, everyone's saying Free Mercury. Doomed Yuri scene. I don't think I do. He's super sweet. Surely there has to be someone. Well, maybe Pierre? But I'm probably just saying that because he scares me. I know Pascal and Mercury didn't always get along, but I don't think she could kill someone. Oh boy, if you knew. Any clue as to why those two didn't get along? No? My only guess is Mercury was jealous since our dads kind of forced us to be friends ever since we were little. Forced? Do you not want to be friends with Miss Moore? No, I do. We've just been raised around each other since we were babies. But, yeah, I don't know. I think she just doesn't like the idea of me being best friends with anyone else but her. That's a bit troublesome, don't you think? Sort of? I don't know. It's a lot more complicated than you'd think, sir. Well, can you at least try to explain? I don't know. She's never really emoted much, but still... Oh, she still doesn't, but there are certain things she takes to extremes. One time she ripped her horns off when we were just kids. I don't have a problem with the fact she did that, but there were safer ways. She was just so frustrated at the time, she just had to do something about it, and fast. Ah, right. Alright, next question. Gotta go, but wanted to say, I hope you keep making art, games, or whatever. I love your creativity and art style. Thank you! Thank you very much. I hope you, have a good day. Smiles. Free America. Oh my god, everyone's still going. The first, I think, maybe the second in the morning. I see your memory isn't the greatest. No, not at all, sir. Well, alright. Do you know of anyone who could have seen him last? No, sir. Either Mercury or Pierre, I guess? Alright. Well, that's all I had to ask for now, Cosette de Blanc. Okay, sir. You did a great job. Thank you for the help, little lady. Anytime. This is the peakest of peak games.
Like, it's actually so good and well written. Thank you. I made this at 16. Since we see Eddie and Francois towards the finale, so I'd really like to know from, how's Charles? She wasn't offered food or water. This is mistreatment by the police. That's insane. I imagine Charles is fine. After about an hour of sitting in this cold room, Officer Bouvier finally comes back in. Alright, Miss Moore. We're holding off questions for the rest of the day. We both have more important matters. Right, thank you, sir. As I walk out of the room, it feels so good to be able to stretch my legs. I sat perfectly still in that room, just thinking about everything. All my actions, all my words. Yet they don't suspect anything. Mercredi. Hello, Pierre. Come on, you two, let's not fight. We're all upset about what happened to Pascal, but please, can we try to be formal? You want me to be formal with the person who killed my best friend? We don't know that for sure. How do we not know you did it? Mayor. Really? Really now? You've been blaming me this whole time. Isn't that suspicious? Guys, please. The big bad wolf blaming the sheep for his crimes. Let's see who will fucking believe you, Pierre. Let's see how long it will take before someone sees through your act, Mercredi. Just cut it out. You're being a bunch of children. Are you getting an attitude with me, Cosette? What? No. Even if she was, she would have every right to. Oh, I fucked up somewhere. Oops. Looks like I fucked up somewhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Controller. Don't do it. Oh no, it's the canon event. Welp. Free her. Let me see. Let me see if this game... Shit. My mic again. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It hit my arm that time. Hopefully that wasn't as loud. That really fucking hurt my arm, though. Great. We're fine. Okay. I gotta have, like, the ending saved. Okay, never mind, I don't. That's fine. Okay, well. Normally there's 3 endings here. I have no clue where I screwed up. Chat, we're gonna have to kill somebody. Should I just do this myself, or should I give you all a guilty conscience about this this choice? Someone immediately said Pierre. Oh my god, everybody's saying Pierre. No, Pierre. Okay, we'll go Pierre. I jump on his shoulders, grabbing his hair with my left hand while I dug my right hand into his eye. If thy right eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee. I felt him claw at my legs in attempts to throw me off, but his fighting and resistance only made me dig my fingers in deeper. I could hear all the meat mushing around in his eye socket as I wiggled my digits around in there. About that time, I feel 2 hands grab me by my waist and pull me off of him. I watch as he holds his eye socket, various people in the office rushing to help him and call somebody. I turn around to see Officer Bouvier. Miss Moore, it was you, wasn't it? You're that fucking stupid, huh? Of course it was me. It always has been. I killed Anna, I killed Pascal, and I would have happily killed Moore. Mercredi Moore? I hear metal clinking before an ice-cold sensation was felt around my wrist, followed by a clink. You're under arrest for the murder of Anna Brisbois, Jacques Dupont, and the attempted murder of Pierre Chevalier. Understood. We didn't get powerful enough. Chat has failed. Oh, is it still different? Oh! I believe this song was also produced by Cave Guts. He made it sound a lot like the opening theme because he used the D minor, chord structure. This goes hard. It's been 10 years since I was put under arrest, almost to the exact date. I genuinely don't remember my ending, y'all. I'm sorry. It's been years. It's September 8th, a Wednesday, or in other words, on mercredi. I hear keys jingling before my cell door opens. Good to see you again. Please don't act like we're friends. Oh, but we are friends, aren't we? We were before you killed people. Right, but of course. I watch as he slowly enters my cell and puts cuffs around my wrists. Now, before I take you to die? Yes. Your father sent in a letter today. He wanted me to make sure you got it. Dear Mafia, today is the day you get punished for what you've done. I'm not sure what I've done wrong, but I'm sorry. I feel like this is all my fault, and I apologize if anything I did drove you to this point. I won't be there today. I can't see my little girl die in front of my eyes, but please know that I love you no matter what you do. You're still my daughter, first and foremost. I hope your afterlife is just everything you want and more. And hey, put in a good word for me, okay? I hope we end up in the same place so I can make up for how bad of a father I must have been. I love you. Goodbye, my moo. Papa, he really blames himself for all this. It's no one's fault but mine. I know that now. Papa John! I just wish I could tell him this. Is there something you want me to relay back to him after your passing? I'm not sure. Just make sure he knows it's not his fault. I had no control over what I did, but ultimately it was my body that committed these actions. He's a wonderful father. He deserved a better child than this. Alright, I'll let him know. Thank you, Maxine. You know, Cosette never got over you. What? She still likes you, even after all these years. Like a lover? In a strange way, yes. All those promises about being my friend forever. I guess she's really keeping that until the very end, huh? Wait, how come she never tries to contact me? You scare her. And I can't say I blame her. You hurt Pierre really bad when you got arrested. He lost his eye. God, tell them both I'm sorry. I lost all control that day. As much as I hate it, my sister forgives you. What? She forgives you for everything you've done. I'm just trying to convince myself it's her weird way of grieving. But deep down, I know it's just because she doesn't have it in her to hate you. She still has all the pictures of you two. Borderline obsessed with them at this point. Really now. It's not funny, Mercury. It is. It's ironic how I went from being so obsessed with her to... Well, you're probably lying. It doesn't matter. Regardless, you know what today is, right? Yes, I do. Alright, and you're sure you're ready? Yes, I am. Alright. We failed the canon event happen. We can't do anything. We failed Papa John. Okay, it's been a bit so I can't remember. This ending isn't canon. If I lie to myself enough. Yeah, if we lie enough, it won't be canon. We can win again. My only question in this ending is if Papa, you know, still did it like the other ending. Yes, he does. All the endings, they kind of lead into the same thing. They're just all from different perspectives. Damn, this is really good straight up fire writing here. Thank you. Maxine straps me down to the chair. Big ass nose. It's strange to think where I'm at right now. All my actions, all my words, all my thoughts. That's what landed me here. I've never been to a prison before. It's so scary in here. And I think my little brother works in a place like this. Cosette, are you alright? I mentioned this earlier. My brother is blind in one eye, and the eye that Pierre's missing is the eye that my brother is blind in. She was my best friend, Pierre. Of course I'm not okay. I understand. I lost Pascal and now I have to lose Mercury too? I'm sorry, Cosette. I'll be okay. Eventually. As I walk into the room, I see Mercury strapped down. The helmet is already on her head. She waves a hand up, smiling at me. It's good to see you, Cosette. Don't fucking talk to her. Okay. I miss you too, Pierre. Right. Mercury Moore, do you have any final words? Yes, I do. It's rather long, though. Oh, there's another reference in this that I think one of my friends is here. When he realizes that there's a reference in this line of dialogue, he's gonna be so mad. Well,
We have nothing but time. Alright, I lived all my life as a hybrid. Everyone as a whole accepts animals for who they. Shit. Everyone as a whole accepts animals who are mixed with two herbivores or two carnivores. But an animal who's derived from both, that's just an abomination. My actions are horrible, yes, but I am not this way because of who I am. At the end of the day, whose fault is it that I am the way that I am? I had. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So that's the reference. That's another Anonymous Agony reference, because, like I said, I think that game is funny. I think at first I did have it as, isn't it society's fault that I am the way that I am? But my brother was like, that's, come on. So then I changed it, just slightly. I had to live my whole life in hiding, and my identity was only outed because I'm a criminal. If you all found out before I did unspeakable actions, would you care? Would you still find me repulsive, the way you do now? I think you all would still be just as disgusted. Well, anyways, Cosette, it was all for you. It always was. And Maxime, please check on my father every now and then. Right. Maxime goes to pull the lever. I immediately close my eyes as tightly as I can. I don't want to see what happens. Do I open my eyes? No, I can't hear you. Christ, Ron. Keep it closed? Open? What are we thinking? I was seeing a lot more close. Close? Okay, we'll close our eyes. I shut my eyes as tightly as I can. Everyone gasps, and I feel Pierre immediately escort me out of the room. Pierre, what happened? Something you don't deserve to see. What? It was some pretty gruesome stuff. Don't worry about it. Let's go home. Oh, okay. Thank you for being here, Pierre. Ah, shit, Pierre. Well, we both lost a friend and a lover. We're two sides of the same coin, I suppose. Yeah, sadly. Do you want coffee? Or anything? Sure, I'll take a black cup of coffee. Ew, you like your coffee black? Is that really such an issue? No, I'm sorry. I start making him a cup of coffee by using a machine we have for it. Thank you. Of course. I've been thinking. About what? I want to protect people, like you and Pascal. I don't know if you want to do the same, but what if we were police officers? I stare at him blankly. Pierre, what? We could stop people from getting hurt. We could stop people like Mercury. Pierre, I sigh as I place his coffee on the table. I'm not meant for anything like that. What if you were more like a detective? Pierre, you're not making any sense. You're probably right, I'm sorry. He looks so upset I didn't agree to his plan. Fine, I'll do it. Just as long as you promise you'll do the fighting and I'll never get hurt. I promise. Pinky promise? Yes, pinky promise. Alright, then it's just a matter of time. Thank you, Cosette. You're welcome, Pierre. This is the prequel to Zootopia. Insane take. This game was indeed made by two people. These are just the credits. Song goes hard, but you know. And that was the game. That's one of the endings. You know, there's a few. Let me I mean, we can stay here and chill. But shit, that's loud. Encore. Again? I'm not doing that again. My gosh. I gotta say you two did an amazing job. I'll be sure to play this when I can. Thank you. Yeah, I should add, after the stream, I will probably add the link to play the game in the description as well. The game made me feel awful and horrible in the inside. I'm sorry. 4 more hours? I'm not doing... Dude. I gotta eat, man. I haven't eaten. I'm running off
like 5 minutes of sleep. I'm not doing so high, you guys, and I'm sick. So, I would love to give you all 4 more hours. Maybe I can do this again. Uh, get the alternate ending or something. Um, eat and then 4 more hours. You guys are insane. I have the most insane fan base ever. 12 more hours? What is wrong with you all? Um, I wish I could, like, let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to remember all the right options. It's usually just the one that's on top. We're gonna speedrun this, I guess. A lot happens in this game. Oh, wait. I don't remember the answer to, what was it? Is everything okay, Mercury? I think that's the canon one. I can always just look at my own code and cheat, but, you know. Oh, where's the fun in that, I guess? Speedrun. A year straight? You all are insane. Also, can you explain the ending bit where Mercury goes, to hell? We see. Yeah. I will explain that. When we get there, and hopefully we will get there. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. We're gonna be here for a while. Ben Shapiro jump scare again. I love how everyone was like, I relate to Thea so much. Let me skip! We're gonna be here for a while, you guys. I'm sorry. 10 decillion hours. Play till the sun explodes. New PR? It's really great when I have fucking amnesia about my own video game. I want to say I made that like the canon one, but maybe I didn't. Hold on. Oh my god, me when I have to spam click. Okay, cause I think it's like right here where I get something wrong. So we're gonna save here. I'm gonna do this instead, cause I think this is where I went wrong. This takes a while. Even like skipping, this is like 10 minutes. I really relate to Mare, jokes aside, she's a good main character. Thank you. There's so many things, like so many little, you know, things you gotta do. And they're yapping. Oh, thank God. There we go. Okay. I should have known when she was like, I would never say that. The characters are just relatable. Thank you. Okay, confess. You know what? You've got me, Pierre. You were right all along. Does that make you happy? Does that make you feel like a big, strong man? You couldn't save Anna. You couldn't save Pascal. It's funny. You knew all along, but you still couldn't do anything to stop me. You're so weak. You know that? You're useless, meaningless. At least I'm not cold-hearted like you are. Oh, come on. This is just some weird joke. You wouldn't do that, right? I'm sad to say I did.
I really truly did, Cosette. You probably would have been next. After Pierre, of course. But why? I don't know. It's an urge, an itch, something undefined. I can define it. You're sick in the head. That's one way to put it. Well, if she really did do it, shouldn't we get someone? No, I'll do it myself. I don't want to end up hurting you, Cosette. It's best I get this over with. Right? Right. Bye, Cosette. Bye, Mercury. Very casual thing. We win! She lives, but still sad. It was just goofs for Pierre. No brain, head empty ending. Nearly 10 years have passed since Mercury confessed. The feelings I have about all of it was just too complicated. A decade's worth of time has passed. I can't remember if I did this song or not. This might have been Cave Guts. Or Tomcat or whatever. I think this is my song? But I'm not entirely sure. She's my daughter, the only child I have, but she threw away her life for what? Anger? Defiance? Or was it something I did? Did I fail her? Is that something I'll never even get the chance to know? Lobotomite time! Oh, Mafia, it's been so long since... Mafia? Papa? Did someone hurt you? I'm the same as I always was. They theorized that a lobotomy would either help or that I'd remain an emotionless... Oh, that I'd remain emotionless. A husk. Emotionless? Goddamn, a husk. As I was before. Mercury, you weren't emotionless before. Your emotions confused you. I understand that now, but it was hard to help you when I never knew what you wanted. This is worser than the first ending. I tried to tell y'all. If anything, it was me. I don't think it was your fault. You're a good person, Mama. Mama wasn't. If I look more like her, who's to say I wouldn't have gained more of her personality, too. I disagree. You couldn't help what you did to people. She could. She enjoyed the suffering she caused. I did, too, when I could enjoy things, at least. Mafia, you're in denial. Maybe I am. But that doesn't mean I'll quit caring about you. I can't care about you. I know. That's not what being a father is about. I can't hold some grudge against you for this. You couldn't help it, just as I can't help but care and worry about you. You have such an interesting way of looking at things. As do you. I suppose your views have always been unique, though. Yeah, that's true. Well, it was good to see you, Mafia. And you, Papa. I'll see you soon, Egnal. Bye-bye. We won in a bad game. The truth is, this game was rigged at the start. Yeah. My Mercury, she's really changed. I wish she hadn't. I'm sat here on my couch, staring at this photo of us. She was only a few weeks old, and Marquis was trying to teach me how to take care of a baby. And he took this picture. He was proud of me. At least, I like to think he was. To me, she never stopped being that sweet little baby. Until today. She was so young and innocent, full of hopes and dreams. She's a murderer now. They've turned my Fia's brain into mush. As her father, I'm supposed to just live with that? How do those around me expect me to live when I've lost the most important thing to me? Oh my god, that fucking notification just scared the piss out of me. I have to wonder, did I falter? Did I fail as a parent? Am I the cause? I surely hope not. I know others will think I am, though. Even I think that now. I owe Marquis a lot for this. I wish I was as good at raising kids as he is. Thank you, Marquis. Guys, he's just alive. He was just checking out the specs of the gun, okay? Totally, okay? He's just checking out the specs, you know? What's wrong with checking out, you know, what's wrong with that? Okay, I think we need this one, is where things get different. Lesbians Yuri. Yeah, she immediately. We've all seen this, probably. Um, we gotta get a third ending. Brother, there are 3 endings. Uh, let me see. Um, I can't remember, like, where it is. Oh, here's what happens if you open your eyes, by the way. Uh, so that's cool. I'm trying to, like, there is a third I can't remember how to get the hell ending. I feel like I'm really fucking confused. There it is! There we go! Okay. Also no eyes. I'm not quite sure of where I am. It feels so disorientating here, wherever here is. Mama? Mercury? Is that really you? You know me? No, I don't, but it's like looking into a mirror. I was the one who chose your name, so I assume you go by that, right? Yes, I'm Mercury. It's good to see you here. I always hoped my child would end up in this place. Really? Of course! She sits down and pats her leg. Why am I crying? Mercury, are you alright? I'm not sure. Oh, honey. She runs her fingers through my hair. I never thought my mom would be younger than me. Well, I died when I was giving birth to you. I suppose your spirit is just stuck at whatever age you died at. I'm sort of glad I died so young. I'm one of the hottest angels here. Mama, that's just weird. I see you're just as light-hearted as your father. Papa, oh god, I'm going to miss him. He'll be here soon, I promise. How do you know? Well, I don't. I'm just trying to comfort you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Why don't you tell me about your life? Oh god, there's so much to tell. I was born in a world where I had to pretend and lie to climb to the top. I fell in love and ruined it. I killed people. And I was electrocuted to death. That's eventful. You're telling me. It's so strange, I can feel her and touch her. Is this reality? Is this my infinity? What about your life, Mama? I don't know much about you. Well, I was an only child. I spent what little of a life I had partying, sinning, and just being a horrible person. Me too, Mama. You look like you've been through hell. Gee, thanks. You're still the prettiest daughter I could have asked for. Well, Mama. Shh, it's okay. Everything's alright, okay? Ah, shit. Everything's okay, alright. My bad. It's not. I was a horrible child. I'm such a disappointment to you and Papa. You're not a disappointment to me. I'm proud of you. I'm sorry. Spin-off game where we go to hell, kill Marty again, and free Mercury. Hellcrity. Peakest of peak games. Do they have non-burnt mac and cheese down there? They totally do. I cannot express how good this game is. Thank you. It's okay, Mercury. You're safe here. I'm here with you. Okay. This ending confuses a lot of people. Rightfully so. It is pretty fucking confusing. And frankly, it's hard to explain what I was thinking with this ending. I think the best way I could describe it is that it's sort of they are in hell. They didn't go to heaven. It's sort of like an illusory sort of bubble to kind of shield Mercury from the truth that her and her mother have gone to hell because they were such horrible people. Like, that's what it kind of represents, you know? Is, even though Marty is a fucking horrible person, she still feels this weird need to, like, shield Mercury that, you know, and I think in the long run it kind of makes her look better if she thinks that they're in heaven. Straight evil, even post-death, yeah. Yeah. Well, because, you know, Marty's aware that they're in hell, but Mercury isn't because of that little, like, bubble that Marty has. We shall have a moment of silence for everyone who died. You're right.
Okay, I felt really awkward. That was a few seconds too long of silence. I apologize. I still feel awful. Yeah. I I hate to be this guy. There was never going to be a good ending of this game. Um Mercury does not end her story does not end well. It was never going to end well. Chat actually stayed quiet. But this game was never meant to have a good ending because, firstly, I feel like even if I would say the average player their idea of a good ending would be, you know, um, not every story needs a good ending. That's very true. It was doomed from the start. Exactly. Um, I feel like a lot of people their idea of a good ending would be that Mercury and Cosette end up together, but I mean Mercury herself kind of says it like eventually she would have murdered Cosette, and so even if we like if you think a good ending entails Mercury getting what she wanted rather than, being punished or like Mercury getting off scot-free or something, that's not a good ending for the people around her. Um, so the real wolf in sheep's clothing was the mac and cheese. Shut up! I can't. What is going on with the mac and cheese? I'm going to draw Mercury eating mac and cheese now. Mercury is going to kill Cosette. It's not the ideal ending, right? Now we, God. Um, who's the real villain? Not Mare. I am sad to say it is Mercury. Adding a good ending would take away from the story. I still want one, but I'm glad there isn't one. Thank you. A lot of people they don't see that like a good ending where everyone's happy is one not possible, and two would kind of like ruin the story in my head. And so I'm really glad when people can like understand why there isn't a good ending rather than being like, but I want to see him happy. you know? Which I understand. I guess like making this I didn't expect people to get so attached to the characters. So, but I think it's more about what's better for the story than what's better for the characters. Real. The story is so good because of its bad ending. Its quote unquote good ending is the one where Mercury is punished. Exactly. And the people around her are safe. Yeah. And I mean, to me, that's like the best outcome that we could have gotten from this. Everything else would have resulted in more death or pain for somebody. Um, and it was doomed from the start. I think that's a very good way to put it. Um, like I said, a happy ending is just unachievable for this story. Mac and cheese is mac and cheese hot pocket is canon. What is going on? Chat won overall today. This is true. Um, I'm probably going to end the stream here unless uh people have some questions, because this was supposed to be answering some questions. Um, I do believe on the community post I made, some people posted some questions. So I can read that while people. I mean, it's like 3 questions. um, happy endings are for AUs. This is true. Uh, okay, so I'll answer some of the questions I got on the community post, like announcing it. Um, so someone asked, what year does it take place in? Um, I think at the, like it takes place in the same year it was released, so I think like 2022. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later. Um, all those questions about did Cosette's siblings watch Skibidi? No, they didn't, but they would probably like it. Uh, Someone said, what kind of music does Mercury like to listen to? Um, I would imagine Mercury listens to a lot of. It's weird. I feel like she's um either classical music, you know, like the what you would typically think of classical music, or like classic rock. Um, and I don't know why. I feel like that's just the two wolves she has inside of her. You know what I mean? But I might be biased here because I really like rock music, so I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, all my characters also listen to rock music. Anyway, what if I made an AU but it has a worse ending? Go for it. This was a good stream. Community got revived. Yeah, that was really that yeah, I was not expecting that. Would Mayor have actually tried to kill Cosette? Um, yes. Um, I feel like that would be like the inevitable extreme that she would get to, because I think she would get it in. I don't know. I think she would just get so possessive that she'd be like, if no, like, no one gets to have her, not even me. Um, real question though, why the hell is Ben Shapiro here? Like, what drew you to add him in? Also, how did he become transphobic in the first place? Because we know it isn't from his family. Okay, so I think it became like an inside joke. My brother told me I should make one of the little rabbit kids look like Ben Shapiro or something. Or I think I was drawing him and I was trying to make him look like a kid, but I gave him the Ben Shapiro haircut. And because Ben, I mean, he can grow that beard, but he's got baby face. And so I started joking that he looked like Ben Shapiro, and then we started joking that he should be like really transphobic like that. And uh I think he learned it from being chronically online. I know we think a lot of times when you're chronically online, you're like really extreme left or whatever. But I feel like sometimes you go down the wrong rabbit hole and then you become really extreme right. And so that's what I imagine kind of happened to him at a very young age. Um, what if Mayor became president of France? That would not be good. Mac and Cheese and Hot Pocket will visit Merity's grave. I know someone whose family isn't transphobic, but he is. Comes from socialization with people like that, uh, and online stuff. So in universe, that's what happened. Yeah, yeah, he definitely learned all that stuff online because, like someone pointed out, his family is not like that. They're all very accepting of Mercury. Will we get Mercury in Fortnite as the leaks suggest? Um, yes, yeah, yeah, we're totally getting Mercury in Fortnite. Mercury in Fortnite is so fucking crazy. Mercury, where are we dropping? um, okay. I use creator code mac and cheese in the Fortnite item shop. You where Ben Shapiro falls down the stairs and explodes. Um, please make a Discord. Can we get Noir and Gender too? Yeah. I'll talk to the Fortnite devs. Um, what is going on with mac and cheese? Someone earlier in the stream, someone said that they were making mac and cheese and that it was a threat, and then they proceeded to burn their mac and cheese. um, so yeah. Hold on. I don't remember if I made an ending card for this. I guess we'll see. Um, I thank God I did. Okay. um, I probably should have pulled this up like way earlier. And smoothies are safe, yes. Smoothies are very safe. A mac and cheap's clothing. I can't do this, you guys. I'm not strong enough. Um, so, this will probably conclude the stream, unless people have any more questions, before we end. I'll probably answer more questions for like 10 more minutes at most.
if there's any more to be had. And hopefully once I hit in stream, this whole stream will remain public and not delete itself immediately, because I always hate when like I tune into a stream and then I leave for like 5 minutes to and the stream is just wiped off the face of the earth. Um, so yeah. I haven't had this much fun in a stream in years. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that this is fun. I always get like really nervous while doing anything in front of people. But I'm glad this was entertaining cuz I'm like a very awkward person. So I was very worried that this would be really bad and boring. Um Pasta answers. Thank you for making a wolf in sheep's clothing. I paid it 3 to 4 years ago. I'm still here, so it definitely had an impact on me. Thank you. Um, I'm really glad to hear that the game seemed to like leave a mark on a lot of you guys, because this really was just like I I think I've talked about it on Tumblr, but I had this concept in my head when I was like, ah shit, I might have been like 13 or 14. Um, but it was about, the concept of the game of this hybrid girl, and like her internal struggles and everything like that. And um I don't know, it's just really cool to see like an idea that I had in my head for a while, and uh you know it when I finally like executed it, people really loved and cared about it, and it really impacted people. Are you doing another stream sometime? I know it's on hiatus, but we'll be willing to talk about the sequel. Maybe. I don't really have like any material that I could stream about more. Maybe I could do like art streams if you guys would want to attend that. Um, what if Mare survived? Uh, I don't know. She would probably kill more people. um. So, and I draw mac and cheese. You know what? Hang on. Let me get my tablet ready, like my drawing tablet ready. I'm gonna draw. You know what? To the ending of the stream, I'm gonna draw Mercury eating some mac and cheese. Is that going to satisfy you all? If I draw Mercury eating some mac and cheese. Yes! Is that my persona? I have several personas, um, because I love animals. But yeah, the one on the right of Mercury, it's what I made to represent myself, at least here, because it's a Harlequin rabbit, and it's Harlequin games. So, oh, I wasn't expecting to see or hear of this game in a few years. Yeah. Uh, hello. Draw both mac and cheese in a hot pocket. Okay. We're gonna draw Mercury eating. Oh shit. Ah, sorry for the jump scare. Okay. Let me hold on. Uh, gosh, this shit is so difficult to use. Why is it not registering? Uh, what the hell? Okay, hang on. My thing doesn't think that um Clip Studio Paint is a valid thing. Let me see something. Ah! Okay, here we go. Let me, now that I have this. Do you not actually know how to play Megalovania? No, I don't know. Also, my cat's back in my lap. Um, yeah, I art stream now. It's just a quick doodle, okay, of Mercury um eating some mac and cheese. Hold on, let me God, this is difficult. Fit to screen. Okay, that's fine. Um okay. Yes, Ron, feed us, feed us. Okay. Um I don't normally use the sketchy pens that I used to use. Um, also, this is gonna take me a minute because I'm a bit of a perfectionist. You guys get to see my horrible art process. My guidelines only make sense to me. You, Ron, you. I'm sorry. How do you hold a fork? Uh, fork. This is definitely how you hold forks. Oh my god, it's Mercury. Yeah, there was supposed to be a thing that pops up whenever people like subscribe where and I don't know because I'm hearing the notification but I'm not like I don't know if it's actually happening. It was supposed to be this thing where it would say like so and so is just subscribed and it would be this a picture of Mercury like soy jacking pointing to the person who subscribed. Um but I don't know why that's not working. So please show us the soy jack picture. Okay. Okay. So when you were to subscribe, it was supposed to show this image. It was, it was, it was but I guess Streamlabs hates me. Because it does not show this image. Um, but you know that's fine. Um, but yeah, this is what was supposed to pop up, and then like if she would be pointing directly at like oh so and so subbed or whatever, you know. Um, and it was gonna be really funny, but I couldn't get it to work. I don't know. I don't know if it has worked. I think it's just been the default for some reason. Um, Streamlabs is really confusing, so I apologize. Anyways, she's really hard to draw like with her eyes wide because she really doesn't have them wide a lot. Mac and cheese. Yep, this is going to be mac and cheese. What is Mercury's sexuality? She's a lesbian. I hope you guys are gonna be happy with this canon mac and cheese. Chat slash the cult as one. No, Tumblr is all I really post to. A lot of people have been asking me for Discord. So Maybe I'll make that in the future, cause you know why not? Um, shitballs. Cult of the Lamb slash Wolf hybrid. I'm very sorry. Now that there's not like a game going on, I feel like I'm being really awkward and quiet because I'm focused on drawing now. No, you're fine. Thank you. No, we're enthralled. You're enthralled by my art skills. I'm like forgetting what real objects look like. You guys are gonna see what a bowl looks like in my brain, and I'm not proud of that. Mac and cheese. Oh wow, this is gonna be hard. Can't believe I'm gonna draw like a million little Macs and cheeses. Never mind, I figured out a way to make this easier on myself. Um, what was the obsession with Hot Pockets? I understood the mac and cheese thing, but I think I might have missed it with the Yo, I left for hours and the mac and cheese stuff is still relevant. Yes. We have not shut up about it. There's a hot pocket at the bottom of the bowl so it stays warm and cheesy. That's insane. That is actually fucking nuts. Um, but okay. Also, my phone is like, because I have my phone up so I can see the chat. My phone is blocking an essential part of this arm. If it's really uneven, guys, that's why, okay? Thumb in the bowl, she doesn't care. Where was Hot Pocket? Vinegar to the mac and cheese is insane. Respectfully. But I'm also a picky eater, so maybe that's good. Her arms are skinnier than this, hang on. This is also just a bad drawing. I apologize. Very embarrassed to be caught eating mac and cheese, by the way. Who catches her eating it? The viewer. Gremlin stealing from the fridge, 3 a.m. You're so right. Kitchen goblin right here. Hang on, let me draw the fork first. No, wow, that you guys didn't see that. That was a really messed up fork. Wow, what is going on? Guy who has never seen a fork before. Mercury gaining consciousness and becoming aware of the of the viewer thanks to mac and cheese. Me when I eat the mac and cheese that makes me aware. Ow. Oh god. Sorry, my cat is in my lap and she just clawed the fuck out of me. This is really hard to draw. What the hell? Poquito ergo sum. I'm Mac, therefore I cheese. I hate this. My cat did claw the fuck out of me. It hurt. It's painful as hell. The interdimensional mac and cheese and makes you aware of third-dimensional observers peering down upon your two-dimensional space. True. I almost tried to move my phone as if it were a canvas in Clip Studio Paint. I feel really dumb right now. I didn't have to share that with the class, but, you know. Is her thumb the wrong way? What the fuck did I do? Why does this look so wrong? I'm glad so many people here know about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. One of the best fucking pieces of media ever to exist. That's why when I read it, I was like, "Oh, what if I had like an unreliable narrator? Oh my goodness!" And so that's why Mercury is really unreliable. She's holding it with her thumb and her pinky. That's not her pinky, but I guess it does look small. I can't. This is tricky. No, that looks even worse. Hang on. How? I'm really struggling. I don't know how people hold forks anymore. Uh. Jesus. Hands are difficult, guys. Never get into art. People always ask me for art advice. My advice? Don't fucking do it. Okay? You look at that pencil, you have a thought, don't don't do it. Just don't draw. Okay? You're gonna regret it your whole life. And you're gonna think people are gonna be like, wow, your art's so good. There will come a point where people go, you're horrible. and you shouldn't do this. And you just gotta be like, okay, man. It's really fun. Oh my gosh. Or you tell yourself that. On top of all the people telling you to stop drawing, which is cool. Little mac and cheese noodle. I don't care. I can't draw her actually holding this. This is like 37 levels of wrong, you guys, but I don't care. I love your art, Ron. Thank you. um, Hold on. I feel like this is like a steaming bowl of mac and cheese. The best kind. She's perfect. Perfection. Let me. Oh shit, that's a fucked up star. You guys didn't see that. Oh my god. Shit! There we go. There. Dated and signed. Draw noir? Okay. I need to do like one more doodle, and then I'll probably hop off. Because, like I said, I have not eaten, and I'm running on very low sleep. Okay, this title looks suspicious. Mercury sub looks suspicious. I swear it's not. It's this. It's this. Okay, for anyone who's tuning into the stream, it's her wojacking. Okay, it's nothing inappropriate. I need you all to know this. I realized just now. I'm getting rid of that because we've all seen it now. Please post this. This is my profile pic. I'll probably post these on either the community tab or like Tumblr when I'm done. Chat on Ron's shoulder, convincing them to. You guys really are doing that. I did not expect you guys to like me, like as a person. Don't worry, none of us would imagine the words American in the same sentence. Okay, you got me there. Post. I will eventually. Hang on, I gotta give her like a little snout. I feel like. No, that looks horrible. Hang on. Oh my god. There we go. Don't tell anyone this, you guys, but Oriel and Noir are my favorites, okay? Wow, I really can't draw snouts. Just pretend like I can, you guys, okay? Also, hang on. My cat is yelling at me. She needs to be let out because she's a little brat. Give me 2 seconds, okay, chat? I'll be right back. Okay, I returned. Someone said, "Can you tell us about some? Can you tell us one fact about Noir?" Sorry. Um. Ooh. I would say her. One fact about her. She read a magazine about 80s hair when she was a little girl, and she's gotten obsessed with it, and that's why her hair looks like that. She's just been obsessed with 80s hair. Like, it reading that little magazine when she was a kid just changed her life. Oh wait, her ears are up. I just remembered. Sorry. I made her too dog-pilled. Oops. I don't feel like doing that all over again, actually. Hang on. I guess I'll just erase. Shaking my head. Artists when they can't control Z. In brackets, worst fate imaginable. Wow. How did I do her ears? Close enough. I'm trying to think of what she would wear, like, as a casual outfit. Hmm. She's very 80s, so I don't know if she would have, like, a casual outfit. Do you think the furry characters have human suits? Boy, do I hope not. 80s style lesbian fit? You're so right. This is like a very 80s shirt to me. I don't know. I'm probably wrong on this. Shirt slowed. Shirt slowed? Shirt sewed from fluorescent armbands. Insane. And now I gotta do this really annoying thing where I have to fill in all the lines properly, and I hate it because I never do that. I just realized her cleavage makes no sense then. Um, hang on. You know what? Thank you, Magic Wand Tool. I love Magic Wand. The Tyler the Creator song is also pretty good too. Is that Magic? Am I the only one who calls it that? I just realized I don't think it's actually called that. Human suits as a concept feels wrong. This is true. New magic, new magic wand. Yes, I did mention new magic wand. I think Noir would definitely listen to Tyler the Creator, and her favorite song would be Dogtooth. I shouldn't have to explain that one. She's so real. I remember my mom feeling horrible for John's death. She 100% believed Mare deserved worse. I had to Dude, my my mom kind of played a bit of the game, and it's just funny. I think I talked about it. My brother also played this game, and he was just so funny because he'd be like, "Dude, this game needs to be like 17 hours long," and I'd be like, Tom, I am one person. I don't know what you want from me. See, like, if I do a snout, it just looks wrong. Actually, no, that looks fine. I'm kind of tripping. Um, I hope, how, on a scale of 1 to 10, guys, how boring is it watching me draw? Or is this actually entertaining? Is it entertaining watching me mess up and then going, oh, fuck, and then I fix it? I played a wolf in sheep's clothing when I was depressed. You know, I made it when I was depressed. That's fine. I am very entertained by Doggy. 0. Very cool. 11. Okay. Mixed reviews. Mixed reviews. That's fine. Oh, not boring? I don't know if I ever have gone on about my character's handwriting. But Noir would write her name like this, by the way. 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you. Absolute cinema. Thank you. 8 out of 10, I have ADHD, but it holds my attention better than most people drawing. Okay, well, good to know. It's probably because I also have ADHD, so I'm going everywhere. I'm avoiding my sleep schedule like the plague. Insane. Since Noir can't talk, would she be able to write out what she wants to say? Noir can speak. She just chooses not to. But yeah, she's a great writer. She could definitely write out what she wants to say if she didn't feel like barking until someone understood. Not sure what else to draw, if there's anything I could draw. I feel like, you know, we got 2 drawings. It's about 11 o'clock. This is about the time when I hoped the stream would be done. Have I been drawing for like 2 hours then? Holy moly. Or like an hour, I guess. Would Noir ever talk to someone and say, no one will believe you? Yes, she would definitely do that. Papa John, Chibi Cosette. If I could only bark and people would understand me, I would never talk again. That is very valid. Chibi gender in the middle. No, about half an hour to an hour. Okay. I'll draw some silly little chibis for you all. Why not? Okay. I'll draw Oriel chibi next to Noir. Because that's, you know. I can't, I was gonna call them girlfriends, but Oriel's gender is a thing beyond even my own comprehension, so, you know. The voices are winning. The voices are winning. Oh my gosh. Gender. Gender indeed. Gender. Why did you say it small? Big ass ears. Get your fucking ears out the damn caption. Mac and cheese. I already drew mac and cheese, you guys. I'm not gonna draw it again. Oriel is very happy that their wife is so gorgeous. Wait, hang on. Okay, that's making, like, no... Okay. Long-ass nose. Okay, that looks horrible, actually. What am I doing wrong? Ah! Wrong thing. It's fine. Okay. Macaroni au fromage. I swear to God. That was originally Mercury's name, actually. When the artist has to draw a character outside. Shut up! That's true, okay? But, like, shut up. Chat ban that guy. I'm kidding, by the way. On it. Would Mercury have a chance to get away with it, or would she always end up arrested in the game? I mean, in my head, she always ends up, something bad ends up happening to her. Because it always felt like if she didn't, you know, receive punishment, then it was like, I'm kind of praising her actions. And I didn't want it to ever feel that way, so in my mind, she would always be punished for her actions. We need Saul Goodman. I just realized if Oriel was a real person, they would probably look like the girl from Fleabag. That's the kind of hair I imagine them having at the very least. What if Mercury got the mental help she needed? There's an ending where she gets mental help, but they lobotomize her. Getting the mental help she needed. I mean, I don't think there's any amount of mental help that could, like, actually fix her. Which I think is why they were just like, shit, let's just lobotomize this chick. Wait, ah. Will Mercury ever meet Jesus? Good question. Waiting for the I could fix her comments? Brother, I've already gotten those about Mercury. If we're talking about Mercury, everyone always says that about Mercury. Is John dead in the next game? He's already dead in, like, the ending of the first game. So yes. Oriel loves their wife so very much. I would let her make me worse? This is insane. Oh, I don't know if I ever addressed this in game. Um, Cosette is an eyeliner bunny, and that's why her eyes are so big. And why they're so, like, thick. They could have started airdropping Mercury on battlefields to let her bloodlust out, like Freddy Fazbear. What has happened in FNAF? What? She can kill me? Yeah, a lot of people say that. I've had so many people be like, "Is it bad that I find her like really hot?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Why are you asking me? Maybe ask your therapist. I don't know." She's so silly. Cosette's so silly. How could you hate this silly little creature? Are you implying Freddy Fazbear is used by the French military as a weapon of destruction? Hang on, why is this so tricky? Let me work on the other parts first then. I can't wait to ask my childhood crush on a date, Cosette clueless. She knows not of the horrors. Cosette is very sweet. She's also one of my favorites, but I really like rabbits. Um I could um possibly I could talk about animal facts. Would that be entertaining while I draw? I know so many. That is definitely a thing I could just yap about completely brainlessly while I'm focusing on art. Yes, please do. Rat facts. Um, okay, rat fact. Rats, they can giggle, and they giggle when they're tickled. And if you want to make a rat giggle, you either tickle them on their tummy or you tickle them on their back. They don't really like being tickled on their tails or like anywhere else. But you're not going to really hear it. It's like a frequency humans can't hear. But they do indeed giggle, which is really cute. Um Another rat fact, whenever rats are really happy, their eyes will start bugging out. I don't know how to describe it. It's called like there's a word for it, but their eyes will basically start like twitching in their skull. And it's really creepy to watch. Like it's cute that they get that excited, but it's kind of scary at the same time. Will the sequel have a cute mouse? Perhaps. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I'm trying to think of more rat facts. Will Mercury meet the cheese cult? No, she will not meet the cheese cult. Cosette's ears are the fucking worst. Because when I drew them, I just made a fuck ass shape, and now I have to make that same fuck ass shape whenever I draw them. It's actually horrible. I think that's what I did. I don't know, guys. Don't harass me, okay? Fake fan of my own game, I know. Bunny facts. Um, okay, bunny facts. Hold on. I gotta go through my catalog. um, because there are a couple mentioned in game. Like the fact that their teeth never stop growing, that's true. And you do need to like, check up on their teeth regularly, get them like stuff that they can chew on. Um, I oh, I feel like I had another rabbit fact, but now I can't think of it. Um, they can be litter box trained. I think that's pretty neat. I don't know if that's common knowledge. Would Mercury actions affect other possible hybrids in the universe? Yes, for sure. Yeah, sadly, I was never allowed to play GTA growing up. Um, you're still mac and cheese and hot pocketing. Oh my gosh. Um, okay. So let's see. We have a chibi Cosette. We have a kind of chibi no Oriel, but that looks kind of bad. I'll admit. We have a noir and we have a Mercury eating mac and cheese. So this is great. Um, yeah. And I've shared some animal facts, so I feel satisfied. Um, I should probably end it here because it is like 11 p.m. where I'm at, and I haven't eaten, and I'm very hungry, and I've been sick, so I should probably end stream. I will be posting these drawings to like probably Tumblr and the like community YouTube stuff. 5 hour mark, yeah. My plan was 6. I was expecting 6 hours, but it's awful late, and I'm glad that we finished it early. Um, we just reached the 5 hour mark. That is pretty baller though. Let's see. What else? Are we going to see another hybrid in the next game? Maybe. It wasn't my intent, but I mean, maybe I'll add one. Ah, free at last. O mac and cheese, now dawns thy reckoning, and thy gore shall glisten before the temples of cheese. Creature of mac, gratitude upon thee for my freedom. You all are insane. But let me swap shit. This. There we go. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Maybe I'll be posting more. I don't know. Um, Thank you all for attending. This was really long. Uh, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all liked the game. I hope I answered some questions. And I hope you liked the little doodles we did at the end. Um, yeah, okay. Bye-bye, guys. I had a great time.